Wait, hold on. Uh, there we go. I need the BGM to be on for today, because I know some of you guys like the joke about how there is no game uh, in certain streams. Well, last time I yapped for more than 15 minutes was like an hour talking about card games, right? But this time there actually is no game. It's just me yapping and opening card packs. This was mostly an excuse for me to open card packs, if I'm gonna be honest, because it's been way too long. Way too long since I last opened some booster packs for literally any card game, really. And I used to open them almost on a weekly basis for Magic the Gathering, because that's how often I would go to a local game store. Well, I guess not literally weekly, but at least like twice a month, I would say. I would go to a local game store and play a few games of Commander with some friends. This was before Commander became the biggest format in MDG history. Uh, Not trying to claim I'm the oh my god, I liked it before it was cool kind of hipster, but in a way I guess I am. Never mind. I guess I am. But yeah, so I would go to a local game store with some friends. We would play some games of Commander, usually just amongst our pods, and I don't think I would play too much with like other people necessarily, right? And after we would play, or sometimes even before, if like people were taking too long to get there, because we obviously lived at different distances from different local game stores, and we would try to find a local game store that would actually be close to everyone, which was kind of difficult because I live far from everyone else. I was kind of always the person who lived far away from everyone else, which kind of sucked. It sucked a lot, but oh well. So we would try to find like a good game store for everyone, and then once we got there, we would start playing, and either I got eliminated first, or maybe we were just talking shit at the game store. And then I would be like, hey, you know what, I'm gonna buy a booster. I'm gonna buy a random booster, then we'll go to counter, get a booster or two, and I would open it and just see what I get. And honestly, I sometimes got some big money pulls, but I wasn't even opening for the big money pulls. I just like opening packs and seeing what I got. Uh, Seeing if there was anything I could use in like my existing commander decks and whatnot. I actually have a couple of the commander decks built already, and a couple more that I started building but I never finished building, and I might finish them with like the Final Fantasy cards set, which good news about that is that the store where I bought my Digimon cards for today, they already confirmed that they're gonna have the Final Fantasy cards, which I wasn't even sure if the stores weren't gonna have it. So that's good news and bad news at the same time, right? Because it's probably gonna be a bit expensive, but hey, it's all for the content, right? It's just because I like opening cards. But I would say it's for the content because that's the most acceptable excuse. But it is just for my cardboard crack addiction, really. If I'm gonna be honest. And then, like I said, I mostly opened back then. I mostly opened, yeah. I almost say Yu-Gi-Oh. I basically almost always open. What's happening with my brain? Magic the Gathering cards, because that's the only game I actively played. So I had the excuse of opening card packs for it, because I would be like, oh, maybe I'll find something for my decks. But I just wanted to open packs. But then some friends of mine would sometimes ask me to open their Pokemon card packs, because apparently I have a golden touch. And literally golden touch, I guess, in the case of Pokemon TCG Pocket. For those who do not follow me on Twitter or Blue Sky, I think I also posted a Blue Sky. I actually play Pokemon TCG Pocket. Oh wait, or no. I actually play Pokemon TCG Pocket. Well, play is kind of a strong word, really. What I do is I try to collect as many cards as possible, right? And I try to close sets within Pokemon TCG Pocket. I also play kinda a little bit. I At first I was playing those events where you need to win as many times as possible against human players, where you get like a badge, depending on how many wins you get. But then they also made the consecutive wins events, and those I completely ignore because I enjoy playing the number of wins. I didn't mind playing the number of wins events because they didn't really force me to win many times in a row, which is something that a ranked queue would kind of force my mindset towards that direction, right? I have to keep winning in order to keep climbing up the ranks. If you just have to win a certain number of times, it doesn't matter if you lose. All that happens is just you lost a little bit of time, but that's about it. It's fairly inconsequential. Whereas in a sequential wins event, or as they're gonna add it now, and I kinda dread it, in a ranked hero, if you lose more than just time. You lose progress, which is, that's emotional damage right there. So I don't know if I'm gonna play the rank here. I'm probably just gonna ignore it. But I know they're gonna add it. They added the trading as well, but I think their trading system I know cold as fuck take, but I think their trading system is kind of doo doo. If I'm gonna be honest, they probably should have taken a few pages or the whole book from Steam's trading system. I know. Guy who hates PC gaming, praising Steam for something. But I have to admit, Steam's card trading system is not even just cards, right? Because it can trade like Dota items, for example. But Steam's trading system is really good because you can see their inventory. You can ask for specific stuff. They can counter offer you if they don't really want to part ways with whatever the hell you chose. Like, that's already a good trading system. And then they made whatever the hell, then DNA made whatever the hell that trading system is. Because I know, it's easy to blame just Nintendo slash the Pokemon Company. And I'm not saying they're scot-free. I'm not saying that it's not their fault. But we gotta remember that the developer is DNA first and foremost. And well, I heard that other DNA games have some similar issues. So it might not be just a Pokemon thing. It might be a little bit more on DNA side. But yeah. So I play Pokemon TCG. Like I said, strong word, play, and mostly try to collect the sets. I actually have Mythical Island fully collected, kinda. I don't have all the full art stuff, but that kind of requires way too many points if I want to like buy singles, and it would take way too much time just opening packs of Mythical Island when I don't want that many duplicates, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, what am I even gonna do with that many duplicates? If I could somehow, right? Because it can disenchant, you can burn cards for trade tokens, I know that much. But if I could disenchant or burn or whatever you want to call it, dismantle, it doesn't matter. If I could turn them into points, like the booster points that you can use to get singles, then I would have more of an incentive to keep rolling for Mythical Island until I actually finish the collection, right? But you don't. So, it's kind of pointless for me now because I already have all the base set. I have all the known full art stuff. And it takes a million bajillion points to get the golden cards, or the crown rare ones. Those take way too many points. So I was like, you know what? I'll just stop opening this booster, and that's when I started hoarding hourglasses again. I never finished Genetic Apex, and that's actually another problem that I have with the booster system that they have, is the split booster system, because I'm never really sure which booster am I supposed to actually open in order to complete the collection with the cards that I'm missing, right? Like, it does show some cards during that specific booster, like Genetic Apex Charizard has this and that, Genetic Apex Pikachu has this and that, and Genetic Apex Mewtwo has this and that. But it doesn't show the full list, unless I'm stupid. I could be stupid actually, because now that I think about it, the cards are available in the pull rate tab, so I can just check that. Wow, I just disproven my own argument in less than 30 seconds. That's gotta be a record. Anyway, I'm just too lazy to check the full list. It's a large list. All right, leave me alone. But yeah. So there's that. You gotta check like a whole giant ass list to see which booster you have to pull from, and the mini sets are okay to complete because they only have that one booster, right? The Mythical Island only has the Mythical Island booster, the light. Why did I almost say Light's Judgment? Triumphant Light only has the Triumphant Light booster, and so on and so forth. Well, I say so on and so forth, but we only had those two mini sets so far. And I actually like the idea of mini sets too, because, like I said, I want to complete the sets, and mini sets are easier to complete. Although I will say, the Triumphant Light has been a big pain in my ass to collect. I don't know why. The cards that I keep getting, I seem to just keep getting repeats and not new stuff, even though I'm missing so many of the non-foil stuff, right? I don't know, maybe I just spend all my luck pulling the Crown Rare Arceus twice. Because yes, I did. That was the whole point I was trying to get to. So when I first started playing Pokemon TCG Pocket, I remember I opened like a few genetic Apex boosters, and one of the first boosters I got was a Crown Rare Pikachu. Like it was literally one of the first few, and I know that for sure because if I sort my collection by then again, now that I think about it, the duplicates will move further down into the recent tab if you get them again. So maybe it wasn't like literally one of the first few, but anyway, uh, it was like very close to the beginning, and I got a Crown Rare Pikachu, and then not too long after that, I got an immersive Charizard, right? And then it took a while before I got anything uh, rare again. But ever since I got a few full arts, I say a few because I don't actually remember which ones I got. I got Celebi for sure. I got actually two full art Mew before I got the normal EX Mew. Um, I got full art Budding Explorer from Wonder Pick. I remember that much. What else? I got full art Erika, which is funny because I actually bought the Erika like I bought the Erika cosmetic set from the gold shop before I left there. Because I bought a little bit of gold thinking I could use it for boosters. But the problem is, I wanted to use the gold before using my hourglasses. And the game doesn't let you do that. You can only use gold for boosters after you use all of your hourglasses. And I was like, damn it. So I kept hoarding hourglasses for the time being. Now I don't have almost any hourglasses left because I used all of them in, I almost called it Light's Judgment again. Triumphal Light. Yeah, and that's how I got to Crown Rares. To Crown Rare Arceus. Which is actually, I mean, that's good news, bad news, right? Because, yes, getting Crown Rare cards is a big flex, but they can't even be traded. He can't even trade Crown Rares. It sucks. It really fucking sucks. I wish I could trade my one of my Crown Rares, one of my Crown Rare Arceus for a different Crown Rare. I don't know, freaking Celebi, and maybe not Celebi because I already have full art. Then again, I would have a full art and Crown Rare. That would be extreme bling. But yeah, like I don't know, Mewtwo. Because I don't have a full art, immersive, or crown rare Mewtwo. Like I have an immersive Charizard, I have a crown rare Pikachu, but I don't have any special treatment Mewtwo. So you know it would be nice to have a special treatment Mewtwo. But no, you cannot trade crown rares at all. Which is kind of weird, right, when you think about it, because it's not like you can trade one card for multiple cards like you can in some other games. You can just trade one card for one card and it has to be same rarity card. So why can you not trade crown rares? Like you would just be trading crown rares from crown rares, right? I'm gonna stop calling them crown rares. It's just golden. You can just trade golden cards for golden cards. So why the hell can you not trade them? Actually, even the full art cards you cannot trade them, right? Pretty sure. But like, why? I have two full art Mews. What do I do with that? I just wanted one of them. Oh well. But questionable decisions aside, I don't know. I like Pokemon TCG Pocket because it allows me to basically get my quota of cardboard crack, even if digitally, a little bit per day. Control doses of cardboard crack every day, even if it's just digitally. And that was kind of how I kept my sanity. Okay, that's exaggerating. That's a bit of a exaggeration there, Neo. But uh, that helped me keep my lack of booster packs in check. My abstinence of booster packs in check. And that was until I had that rant that I did the other day about V cards, right? And I still stand by a lot of what I said. I wonder how well the product actually sold, but like it's not on sale anymore, right? It's not a product that I can just go to a local game store and buy. It's it was through their storefront only, and now it's gone. Now, will they have like a second printing, a third print run? Maybe like actually add an on-demand print run? I don't know. I think the on-demand is a bit much, but uh, the way they did it, it's so like vulnerable to scalpers, right? And well, I guess it's not like their products are stranger to scalping anyways, but it it kind of rubs me the wrong way. But enough talking about V card. We're not here to shit on other products. We're here to talk about Digimon, right? Okay, so full disclaimer. I know I said, oh, can I learn the game from just the cards alone? That's not necessarily 100% correct. The thing is, I watched a long time ago, I watched a video by the Tulane Community College, which some of you might know, but some of you might not know. Tulane Community College is the de facto largest MTG related channel, bar none, and that includes Wizards of the Coast's own channel. Yes, fan made channel is bigger than the official one. Crazy, I know, but it's true. Or at least it was true last time I checked. But I know they made a big deal out of it, with good reason. With good reason. No, don't get me wrong. But yes, they are the biggest Magic the Gathering related channel. And back in, was it 2020 or 2021? Some time ago. I think it was when Universes Beyond started. Okay, for context, for those who don't know, Universes Beyond is what Magic the Gathering calls the sets and products unrelated to the Magic the Gathering IP that are in the Magic the Gathering game. Example, we had Universes Beyond The Walking Dead, Universes Beyond Fortnite. That already happened, yes. And you can't even make the joke, oh my god, they're gonna have a crossover with Fortnite. They already had it. Universes Beyond... Hell, what's the name of the school set? The Wizard Dream school set? They had a set that was basically universes beyond Harry Potter set. It was universes within, actually. It was uh, not literally Harry Potter, but it was definitely very much Harry Potter inspired, I will say. What other universes beyond they had? They had more recently universes beyond Assassin's Creed. They had universes beyond Warhammer. That was a thing as well. Universes beyond D&D, which actually the D&D stuff, you could say it's almost like it's not universes beyond, because a lot of what D&D has is shared by Magic the Gathering, right? Uh, but it was still considered, I think, universes beyond product, even though they're both Hasbro products. And I think so far, out of the products that got released, I think D&D was one of the best received ones. At least within the player base, the MTG player base. I could be wrong. I haven't really been interacting with the MTG fan base for a while now, so I could be wrong on that. But I know that a lot of, uh, let's just say, older MTG enthusiasts are not happy with the current state of affairs, with the amount of universes beyond products, the amount of just non-MTG stuff that's in MTG currently, right? That being said, they keep doing it because it works. And now I think the Final Fantasy and Spider-Man sets are gonna be like the ultimate test of how well it actually works, because, well, see, this is where I think D&D kind of differs from the other universes beyond. I know that I went on a bit of a sudden tangent there, but wasn't D&D actually? I was gonna say that Spider-Man and Final Fantasy are gonna be the first universes beyond sets that are actually standard legal. Wasn't D&D actually standard legal as well? Like one of the D&D set wasn't that standard legal? Huh. I don't remember. I know they had multiple D&D sets. Adventures in the Forgotten Realm. Yeah, no. Adventures in the Forgotten Realms, that was literally standard legal. Huh. Because they had the venture stuff, yeah. And I remember I made a D&D. Oh, it wasn't fully D&D, but I made a Brawl, a standard Brawl deck, so I could play Brawl without worrying about MTG Arena only mechanics, like alchemy mechanics. So yeah, I guess technically, if you consider D&D Universes Beyond, then this won't be the first time they're standard legal, but it is the first time it's a completely foreign IP that's gonna become standard legal, I guess. Because even when they had like the Autobots, yes, that also happened. They had like Autobot Transformer cards in standard legal boosters, but the Transformers themselves were not standard legal as far as I remember. They had that in the set called Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, which was also in a way was also the first time they had a bit of a shift in tone, because most, and by most I really mean absolutely most, of the MTG sets are based on medieval fantasy, right? They have, I guess, this high fantasy, the proper term for it. I don't know. I'm dumb, and feel free to correct me if you know the correct term for that. But so they are based on high fantasy, medieval fantasy, however you want to call it. Hello, Warnet. How are you doing today? I didn't start. I've been yapping for like over half an hour already. I should probably get to opening these cards soon, but I think I'm just gonna try and get to my point that I was trying to get to before that. So what was I saying? Dang it. Oh yeah, the high fantasy thing. So most of the sets are based on high fantasy slash medieval fantasy. They're like magics and dragons and swords and knights and what have you. And Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, like Kamigawa itself, it's a very Japanese inspired set, right? All of the legends and everything from Kamigawa, they are very Japanese. They literally are based in Japanese history, which is not uncommon for Magic the Gathering to take real world inspirations, right? For example, the Three Kingdoms, Portal Three Kingdoms was a Chinese inspired one. We had Amonkhet, which was Egyptian myths, and we had Theros, which is Greek mythology, and so on and so forth. So that's not really the part that where Kamigawa differs from the others. The part where Kamigawa actually differs from the other sets is the fact that Kamigawa actually had some rudimentary form of technology, even in the older sets. It wasn't full-on technology, it was kind of like technomancy, right? Technology and magic at the same time. It was very rudimentary, like I said, and they're not the only set to use technology. We also had Mirrodin, which later became Neo Phyrexia. Mirrodin and Phyrexia both use machines, but they're, I don't know, they feel more like steampunk. Not really steampunk. I don't know. It's kind of difficult to explain, but they feel more. Hmm, they don't feel as high tech. I guess they don't feel as close to our technology. It's not like, well, neon and screens everywhere, that kind of stuff, right? They're machines, but they're just cogs and gears everywhere. I guess that's the best way. Which I guess that's kind of like steampunk in a sense. Uh, Whereas Neon Dynasty, it was like if it had a universes beyond cyberpunk tied to the Neon Dynasty set, I would not be shocked. I'm actually surprised they did not have one, but yeah, that felt very cyberpunk-esque. Now they still justify a lot of the tech that Kamigawa has access to as being technomancy, but if you look at it, like you still see it as much more advanced, much more like futuristic looking. Actually, let me pull up some examples. So we have the Worm Coil engine, for example. That's a Mirrodin machine. We open the download the image. I get like a bigger one. I want a big image. Can I get a big image? That might be the biggest one I'll find. Okay. Okay, that's a good size, actually. Let me add that image to OBS. So for context, this is a mirroring machine, right? Actually, more specifically, this is a Phyrexian machine, but that's details, really. Right? You can see that it is a machine, it is a proper machine, but it looks very visceral, I guess? It doesn't look like high tech. Whereas if I pull up a... I can't even name a Kamigawa Neon Dynasty card. I guess I'll just pull up a random card. Actually, you know what? There is one. The Reckoner Bank Buster, yeah, that's a good one. So we have this card, for example, which is from Neon Dynasty, and we put them side by side, and I guess this way it's a little easier to see what I mean. Like, the right one definitely feels more like high tech, at least to me. Because it has the trails of electricity, has like the neon colors everywhere. This is just a big old machine, but it might as well just be Steam move as far as I know. I'm not saying that's a bad thing necessarily. I'm just saying like these are very different from one another. And this Neon Dynasty was the first time they allowed themselves to do something that wasn't just high fantasy inspired. To me, one looks like Magitech and the other's just tech. That's a good way to look at it, yes. That's a good way to look at it. Even though they, like I said, what? Even though they do justify the Bank Buster as being also magically controlled, it definitely looks less like just magic, just pure magic. But okay, I up for a lot. Before the first ad break starts, I'm gonna show you guys a little something. Well, first of all, I'm gonna show you a little other something, for which I need to show you guys a little. Anyway, let me show you something. So, big ups to Medin for actually purchasing this for me on Throne, right? Medi Giga Chat. But also, I have. You might be wondering why I have not placed any game or any video or anything in the main screen, and that's because that's where my hand goes. Hello. You guys can see my hand now. And yes, I have big ass nails. I leave my nails to grow like this. I just like it. Really. I don't do anything to them. I don't like polish them or anything. I just just leave them like this. Yes, now you can see my hands. And this camera right here is really good at what it does, because not only was it like extremely easy to actually set it up, it is made to be pointing down, to like stay pointing down. So it's like it's natural to use a hand cam. The only thing I've noticed is that it does have like this ring of light to make it easier to display stuff, but the ring light may actually make it a little harder to show off like foil cards, for example, right? But I think it's still a really good camera, really decent video quality. Thumbs up for it. So there's what the first thing I had to show you, because I can show you the other thing without showing this. That's the first thing. Now I'll show you the freebie I got when I bought the booster box. And for the record, hashtag free product, obviously, but for the record, they did not know I was gonna use this for content. They might have assumed so, but they did not know I was buying the box for content. So, you know, big props to City Class Games for providing the freebie as well. So let me grab it. What they gave me was this. It's kind of like a sample sheet, I guess, and it showcases the main games from Bandai Namco, the main card games. So we have Son Goku from Dragon Ball card game, Fighting World. Yep, it's a very shiny card. This one doesn't have too much text, but it does have 30,000 something. I mean, imagine that's like power level. And then we have God Break Son Goku, which is the Super Saiyan 4 Super Saiyan version of Son Goku. It's from Dragon Ball Card Game Masters. Right? Also 30,000 power, funnily enough. Then we have this very shiny Luffy from One Piece. Very golden card. I like it. You can see the glare problem that I was talking about earlier, but I'll try my best to actually showcase the cards as best as I can. We have Battle Spirit Saga, which has the Supernova Dragon Seagworm Nova. It's funny because I remember Prosy. Let me just try and focus the camera. I remember there was a Prosy like sketch about these cards, because it was sponsored by Battle Spirit Saga a couple times, and he was talking about like how ridiculous the Battle Spirit Saga names can get. He wasn't wrong, by the way. Like, they really can get really crazy. And then we have Wormmon from the Digimon card game. They look really well made, I agree. But apparently they don't sell over too well over here in Brazil. And for the same reason that the MTG cards are not selling as well nowadays. And that's because the product is not available in Portuguese. So MTG sets used to be sold in Portuguese before. However, Wizards of the Coast left the country a couple years ago. And ever since then, they stopped printing physical Portuguese cards. Now they still have Portuguese translations for cards, but only in their digital client, which is Magic the Gathering Arena, and maybe Magic the Gathering Online as well, which is their other digital client. Basically, they just have it in digital form, no physical form, just digital. And so, like, local game stores have been kind of struggling a little bit to sell Magic to new players because a lot of younger people nowadays, they don't really have an interest in learning English. They not only, it's not just that they don't know, it's just they don't care about learning English. They want the product to be in Portuguese, or they don't care, which is another reason why, for example, Nintendo kind of struggles a little bit, and why everyone was disappointed by with the Pokemon Company when they hyped up so much the Pokemon Presents from Pokemon Day, and turned out they only added Spanish, Latin America Spanish, to the games and not Portuguese. That sucked a lot. That sucked really hard. But oh well, like I can still play the games myself, but I know a lot of people wanted the Portuguese option just for accessibility, basically. But yes, I think I'm gonna yap a little bit more, and then after the first ad break is when I'm gonna start to actually open up the booster box. I have the booster box right here, by the way. Let me just show it to you guys. Ba ba da ba. It's a Resurgence booster. You can see the code for the set right here is RB1. Somehow it's rated 6+, which I think is kind of crazy. Because Digimon has never shied away from having like sexy waifu characters, and I wonder if they like held back on sexy waifus in this product, in like the card games. I kind of doubt it, but maybe they did. I don't have much clue of what Digimon am I gonna open in this, if I'm gonna be honest, because I purposefully chose a not random, but like I picked a box, and I didn't look at the cards that are included. I just wanted to find out as I open the cards. Now, that being said, I do know. Hi, Haru. Hi. Hi. Hands. Nails. Everything. Yep, the whole package. The whole package. Oh yeah, let me show you, Haru, since you just got here. Okay. The guy at the store, he gave me this sample of the Bandai card games that are available. There are actually 2 different Dragon Ball games. Then there's the Digimon, you mean the Wormman, One Piece with Luffy, very golden Luffy, and Battle Spirit Saga with the complicated names. He just gave me this, and I was like, really? But then I checked like this part here. Wait, where is it? Yeah, this sheet is not for sale, so I guess it really is meant to just be distributed. My controller connected all of a sudden. But yeah, I'm waiting for the first ad break. I'm probably gonna play it a little bit earlier than scheduled, just so I can get a little bit more water, because I ran out already. I've been yapping a lot. And then after the first ad break is when I'm gonna start opening the box and start opening the packs. Like I said, I have no idea what's in the packs, other than the fact that I looked at the set. Well, not at the whole set, but I opened up the set on Liga Digimon and looked at the like most expensive cards just so I can have an idea of how much they cost. Not that much, if I'm gonna be honest. Like the most expensive cards and their biggest value, like they are worth a pretty penny, but their average value is like 50 reais. So I'm not expecting like big hits monetarily wise, but that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to open cool cards, maybe some sexy waifus, just that kind of stuff, right? So I'm gonna go on an ad break right now. I'm gonna go refill my water, take a little walkie around the house because you know it's 3 minutes. Gonna go for a bit, and then after I'm back from the ad break, we're gonna start cracking open these boosters, and we're just gonna continue yapping. All right, deal. You guys can beat up the boss in the meantime. Be right back. Sorry about that. I guess I changed the scene before the source got hidden. Oopsie. Alright, so while I was in the BRB screen, I removed the clinch plastic from the box. That was it. Well, I got more water as well. I also needed more water. But I removed the clinch plastic, which means now the cards are ready to be set free. On. Don't want to ruin the box, because it looks cool. There we go. There we go. That's how you would leave the box out for display. This box contains... Oh, it's my turn. Oh, definitely Mortal Strike. So this box contains 24 booster packs. Each of the booster packs has 12 cards, right? And one of these cards is guaranteed to be an alternate art. If I had to guess, actually, this one is the alternate art card. So the booster box always comes... This is actually something that Magic the Gathering had for a while. They call it a box stopper in Magic the Gathering, right? It's just an extra incentive for you to buy a whole booster box rather than just loose boosters. This is just a little booster by itself. It's a 1-card booster, and there's an alternate art card inside it. Magic the Gathering did this as well for a little bit. I don't know if Yu-Gi-Oh! Or the other card games do that. Probably, I would imagine like the other Bandai games also do that, but I don't know. I'm gonna save the alternate art booster for last. Leave it there. So, 24 boosters. Let's see what you can get. I don't know if I can actually give you guys the card pack ASMR. I'll try my best, but the noise filter might actually stop it from going off. It's kind of difficult because I can't see what I'm doing. Okay. So we have the cards themselves right here. And I do like the fact that even after so many years, they still use this card back, which I guess you can't really change the card back easily, right? Why am I saying this? Is because this card back was introduced all the way back in Digimon Tamers, I believe, 02. And because it was like a central thing for the anime, which makes sense when you think about the fact that the anime is usually a way for them to sell you product, right? Kind of like Chaotic was trying to sell you Chaotic cards, but I personally never really noticed that Chaotic was an actual card game. And I know that, for a fact, a lot of people never noticed that either. But yeah, this is the same card back that they use in the anime. I think that's cool. But we're not here to look at the card back. We're here to look at the actual cards. So let's flip it over. And we have Weedmon first. Not to be confused with Digimon. Alright, the colors are different. And Weedmon. Let me see if I can put the text box right here. For it to be red. The autofocus is not autofocusing. On, focus. Why is it not focusing? Oh well. You can kind of read it from here. When activating this Digimon... What? Digiburst. Trashes this card, gain 1 memory. So memory, I remember, is the resource in Digimon card game. Right? Okay, I think I'm gonna make this a little brighter. There we go. So, memory is the resource that you use in the Digimon card game. You have a certain amount of allocated memory. And once your memory runs out, you pass the turn. And then you have a memory cost to play this card outright. And you have a memory cost to evolve this card onto another card. Right here. But it has the requisite as well, which is it has to be a level 3 for you to evolve. This one is level 4. You can see the level down here in the corner. Also has 3000 DP. Now what is Digiburst? I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to learn the game. So let's keep going to the next card and see what we got. Oh, Solomon. I like Solomon. That's a classic. Solomon is... Oh, and the color also matters, by the way. You can see the Weedmon is a green. Solomon is a yellow. Solomon is a level 3 with 2000 DP. Costs 4 memory to play, but 0 memory to evolve from a level 2. And on deletion, if you have 3 or fewer security cards, I believe those are kind of like the prize cards in Pokemon, if you play that. Let me just move my camera to a better location. By camera, I mean my phone. Hold on, let me fix this tangled mess of wires. There we go. Now you guys should see my face moving. So I believe that the security cards are kind of like prize cards on Pokemon, right? If you have 3 or fewer security cards, recovery +1 deck. Place the top card of your deck on top of your security stack. So it's kind of like you heal 1 if this dies. If I'm understanding this correctly, which I do think is the case. Then we have Koromon, which is a red level 2. Those are very cute artworks, I'm not gonna lie. Is it not focusing? even read the effect. Let me like project this to the full screen. It's very blurry. When attacking once per turn, if this Digimon has Greymon or Omnimon in its name, draw one. Very simple. So if this card, which is a level 2, is used as a material for Greymon or Omnimon, you get to draw one every time you attack. Which, honestly, that sounds great. So what I'm guessing is this little text box right here, this little area. After you evolve something on top of this, this is still gonna stick down. Maybe something like this, right? And that's nice. That's nice. That means you are incentivized to play lower level cards to inherit these effects. Now, this only works for a certain evolutionary line. I'm actually gonna put this back where it was. Oh gosh. The stuff is real, guys. The stuff is real. What do you really... Is it just a cable? There we go. We're back. So, this one only works for a specific evolution line, which is kind of like the main evolution of Kodomo, right? Greymon and Omnimon. Also known as Omegamon in the Japanese version. I like it. I like it. Oh, and this one doesn't have any DP. It's just level 2. Next we have... I believe this is from the... Yeah, this is a Vmon deck. Or Vmon monster. Demi Vmon. When attacking once per turn, if this Digimon has jamming, draw 1. Now I don't know what jamming is, probably a keyword of some kind. We're gonna find out soon, I would imagine. And then this guy was seen in Digimon Survive a few times already, right? I forgot his name though. Alright, what's next? Opamon. Oh, and Demi Vimon is a blue. Opamon, another level 2. Let's see if I can read it. Autofocus is not focusing still. Oh wait. Almost got there. Oh, there we go. When attacking once per turn, if you have 3 or fewer security cards, draw 1. So if you're in a losing position... Are you in a losing position or a winning position? I imagine you're in a losing position if you're like 3 or fewer. Okay. We have another level 3, which is Chumon. Your opponent cannot gain memory other than by tamer effects. That sounds annoying. That sounds very annoying. Play cost is 3 memory. Evolve cost is 0. And it has 1000 DP. Oh, and this one is a black card. Digimon. Oh, this is... I don't know if you guys can read it. I'm trying to read it on my own screen instead of reading directly on the card. It seems to be readable on my screen, but you guys tell me if it's like too blurry for you guys. All right. I have another red Level 2, Goodymon. During your turn, once per turn, when one of your effects places a Digivolution card under this Digimon, you draw 1. Under this Digimon, not over it. Okay, interesting. Chaos Gamamon. Digivolve 2 from Gamamon. We have the evolve and play cost right here, 6000 DP. When this Digimon will be deleted, you may suspend it to prevent the deletion. Where? I mean, I don't know what suspend does, but I would imagine that's a way to, like, deny resources from the opponent. That sounds really strong. Gamma. Oh, speaking of which, here's Gamamon, which is a level 3. So I would imagine you can only like Digivolve once per turn because the Digivolve cost from this one, from level 2 to this one is 0, and from this one to that one is 2. Then again, this is red and that one is blue. I don't know how that works. On play, reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. Add 1 card with Gamamon in its text, like Chaos Gamamon over there. And 1 Hiro Amanokawa, which I imagine is the related trainer from the anime. Among them to the hand. Place the rest at the bottom of the deck in any order. And while this Digimon has Gamamon in its text, it gets plus 2000 DP. So I guess by default, Gamamon itself is 3000 HP and 3000 DP. And Chaos Gamamon would go to an 8000 DP by having this as material. That's really strong, actually, compared to the other cards we've seen so far. Right, next. You can see a foil card all the way on the back. That kind of spoiled a little bit, but that's okay. We got the full package right there. We have Hiro Amanokawa. Speaking of which, is a trainer. Not a trainer, a tamer. Unlike the Digimon we've seen so far, he's a tamer card. Play cost is 3 memory. Start of your main phase by placing 1 Digimon card with Gamamon in its name from your hand as one of your Digimon's bottom Digivolution card. Gain 1 memory and draw 1. Your turn. When one of your Digimon digivolves into a Digimon with Gamamon in its text, by suspending this tamer, that Digimon gains 2000 DP for the turn. So, like, Chaos Gamamon would get all the way up to 10,000 DP. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see what the last one is. Oh, and also there's the security effect, because this has effects when it's a security card. Play this card without paying its mana. Why did I say mana cost? I know why, because I'm a filthy Magic the Gathering player. Play this card without paying the memory cost, which is usually 3. Okay. Okay. Wait, I think this is one of the chase cards, actually. If I recall correctly from the Liga Digimon listings, I think this is one of the chase cards already. Sidiousmon. What the hell? That looks cool. It's not foil, though. It's a level 6. Are you serious, Mon? So Siriusmon, play cost is 11. I mean, fair enough. The Digivolve cost from 5 is 3. When Digivolving, by placing this card with one card with Gammamon in its name from your hand as this Digimon's bottom evolution card, this Digimon gets plus 2000 DP for the turn. Jesus Christ. Delete when attacking, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 6000 DP or less. If this Digimon has 12,000 DP or more, delete 2 such Digimon instead. Okay, I obviously don't know the basics yet. Or rather, I don't remember the basics from memory. But just deleting 2 Digimon for free, that seems good. that seems kind of good. Alright, let's see the foil underneath it all. Black Memory Boost. It's an option card. I imagine those are kind of like spells in Magic. Well, everything's a spell. I mean, spells in Yu-Gi-Oh! Costs 3 memory. During the main, reveal top 4 cards of your deck. Add 1 black Digimon among them to the hand. Place the rest on the bottom of the deck in any order. And place this card in the battle arena. Main delay. After this card is placed, by trashing it the next turn or later, activate the effect below, gain 2 Oh, so you're banking memory of this. Also, look at the foil effect. Look at the foil effect, it looks so good. I mean, Black Memory Boost, the name kind of makes sense, right? You're searching for a black card and banking memory for later. But holy shit, I love this foil. This foil treatment is so cool. I know the glare is kind of ruining it a little bit. Try to... Yeah, like this is better. The way the eye glows and the onomatopoeia also glows in the same way as the eyes, and there's the shockwaves. I love it. I love it. And that was just the first booster. I took like 20 minutes just to open a single booster. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's go to the next one. Let's try for the ASMR again. I mean, to be fair, I'm looking at each and every card individually. I'm not just going through the motions as if I knew the card, because I don't know the cards. I don't know what to expect from them. You can kind of see where my mic is like right here outside the screen. Outside the camera range, rather. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna change up the... I'm gonna change up... Instead of using just my normal... Instead of just using my own normal music, why don't we go for Digimon songs? Let me add the media capture. Okay, it's like very loud for me, but I think it's okay. I'm okay volume for you guys. Add the random. And there we go. Let me know how it sounds, by the way, if it's like too loud for you guys. Well, I guess the ASMR is not gonna be like as effective now that there's a loud music going on. One thing I'll say, card quality seems very good so far. The card stock seems very solid. Unlike certain Magic the Gathering products where especially the foil, it tends to be very curvy, kind of like a potato chip after you take out of the booster, which is ludicrous, but it happens. Oh, there we go. Sorry, that took a while to open because I wasn't trying. I was trying not to ruin the cards. All right, let's see. Oh, hey, it's Labramon. Let's go. On play, draw one. Then trash one card in your hand. So draw one, discard one. That seems pretty straightforward. I like it. I don't know if Digimon uses the graveyard or however they call the discard pile. But if they do, this card is kind of cracked. If they don't, there's still card selection, so it's pretty solid. Level 3 with 2000 DP. Okay, so we saw Chumon before, so I'm gonna skip that one. It seems very annoying to deal with, though, just because it stops the opponent from gaining memory. Terriermon! Now we're talking. It's a green level 3. And it has the same effect as Chumon, but it has double the DP. That's funny. So, I guess other than the fact that it's a green, it's a strictly better Chumon, really. Even the play costs are the same, so yeah. If you need a green better than if you need a black better than green, sure you can go for Chumon, but I think Terriermon is just better. Oh, I love this one. You guys might let me just you guys might know this one because it's the oh boy, it's this one. It's that opening. I don't know why SetiBot's not appearing on the stream avatars thing, but this is the avatar I set for SetiBot because I love this season, and that's actually the first opening I set for. Oh, hello, hi enemy Chow. Invasion of the Chow Puffs. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Hello, hello. Welcome, Raiders. Let me give you a shout out. Hold on. Let me check what you are doing. Playing Kiosk. Not familiar with that game. How was Kiosk? Hello, welcome readers. I am Neo Wei. I am saw Digimon cards and was intrigued. I'm actually not familiar with how to play the Digimon card game. I'm doing a bit of an experiment because in Magic the Gathering there's a saying that says reading the card explains the card, right? And so I was testing to see if that's true. But basically that's what I'm doing right now. Going through the motions and checking like if I can actually understand how the cards work mechanically. But yes, hi readers. I am Neoway. I'm a very silly person on the internet. I am a fan of JRPGs, big fan of card games, but this is actually, funnily enough, one of the few recent card game related uh, contents that I've made. Have you pulled any cool cards yet? Yes, actually. I think I pulled one of the chase cards for the set, which is Siriusmon. So you can see it right here, Siriusmon. I think this is one of the most expensive cards in the monetarily wise in this set. As far as my favorites go, I opened Labramon, which Labramon I've been using in Digimon Survive. And I like this one, this foil that I opened, Black Memory Boost. I like the foil effect on it. Little Dogo, yes. I like how the whole kit just came like at once in the same booster. Like all of these are related cards to each other, which I think is cool. There's also this little Kodomon right here. Very cute. I like him. A Salamon as well. The Weedmon kinda I almost got it mixed up for Vegemon, but it is a different color. So it's not Vegemon, it's Weedmon. I think those are the coolest one I will open so far. And now I'm opening my second booster. Yes, it's been like an hour and a half, and I only opened two boosters so far. And I was talking about how I have Agonimon right here, and I set Setibot's avatar, because you guys can see yourselves like right here. These are you guys. These are you. You can do like jump, can hug each other, punch each other. These are you. And you can choose your avatar as well. You should be able to see the extension right about here, I think, over to this side. Or if you're mobile, it's gonna be down here, close to the chat box, right? And you can choose which Digimon you wanna be. So I set this one to be Setibot's Digimon avatar because I really like Frontier. It was my favorite anime season, like of all of them. That being said, I do not watch all of the anime seasons, and I really should catch up on that because I know there's some really cool anime Digimon animes that came after Frontier. Let's see. Agonimon is a level 4, 2 costs to evolve, 5 costs to play, 5,000 DP, and you may digivolve this card from your hand onto one of your red tamers, as if the tamer is a level 3 red Digimon. I love this flavor. I love this flavor because Agonimon is from the season where they kind of did a tokusatsu take on Digimon, right? If you might remember that. Which means that the people themselves actually became the Digimon through their Digivice. So this was the protagonist, Digimon Spirit. And I really like that. All right. Hidden potential discovered. It's a 0 cost to play. Okay. Main for the turn. No Beelzemon. Oh, I can search it up and see if I can find it. I basically downloaded a bunch of avatars from like the same package because they all look the same, and I kind of like the visual uniformity. But I can see if I can find another pack that has Beelzemon as well, because I can download packs from the the Steam Workshop, because the Steam Avatars thing is actually. Oh, thank you for the follow, Magic Murphy. The Steam Avatar is actually a paid app from Steam, and you can like download stuff from the Steam Workshop. So for the turn, when one of your green Digimon would next Digivolve, by suspending one of your Digimon, reduce the Digivolution cost by 5. Oh my god, that can allow. I can already imagine this can enable some broken stuff. And if this is a security card and it gets hit, it gets added to your hand. I like that. I like that. That's a strong option right there. We have Ultimate Flare, which costs 8, so it better be good. Main did Digivolve 3, one of your Pokemon. So I guess you, yeah, it says right there. Trash up to three cards from the top of one of your opponent's Digimon. Stop trashing when you would trash a level 3 or the Digimon's last card. Then delete all of your opponent's Digimon with play costs of 3 or less. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, no, that sounds good actually. And oh my god, if this is a security and it gets hit, you activate the main effect with, I imagine, without paying the costs. Holy shit! Okay. We have Angoramon. Are the cards like easy for you guys to read, by the way? I don't know if the autofocus is like doing good enough. I'm reading through my own screen instead of the camera, but I don't know if it's like good enough. So Angoramon is a level 3. Digivolve cost is 0, play cost is 3. Okay, this music is definitely a little bit too loud. Let me lower it. There we go. That's better. So Angramon is 1000 DP, and on play you reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. You add 1 card with Angramon in its text, and 1 Ruli Tsukiyono among them to your hand. You place the rest at the bottom of your deck in any order. Also, while this is a material, during all turns, while your opponent has no unsuspended Digimon, this Digimon gets plus 1000 DP. So, as long as there's no suspended Digimon on the other side, this is a 2000 rather than 1000. And it also can boost any Digivolutions it might get. So last time, there was like a whole package of related cards right towards the end of the booster. Let's see if this trend gonna continue. Right here we have Wezen Gamamon. So level 4. 2 costs to evolve. Play cost is 5, 6000 DP. I guess not. As a blocker, Digivolve 2 from Gamamon. As a blocker, when an opponent's Digimon attacks, you may suspend this Digimon to force the opponent to attack it instead. Okay. So it's kind of like a taunt effect you can choose to activate. Interesting. We saw Goodymon before, but just in case you haven't seen it yet, if you're here from the Anime Chow raid. And by the way, Anime Chow and Raiders, if you do need to rest, do take a rest, right? But I do appreciate your raid very much. Oh, don't want to spoil anything. Once per turn, when one of your turn, once per turn, when one of your effects place a Digivolution card under this Digimon, draw one. Okay. Fumamon. Not gonna lie, I thought that was Alphamon for a second. But no, it's Fumamon. It's a level 5. 3 cost Digivolution card, and play cost is 7. 7,000 DP. Digivolve 3 from level 4 with Gamamon in name. When Digivolving, trash the top 3 Digivolution cards of one of your opponent's Digimon with DP less than or equal than this Digimon's DP. Then, one of your opponent's Digimon with no Digivolution cards cannot attack until the end of their turn. Okay. This Digimon gains all effects of cards with Gamamon in their names with this Digimon evolution cards. And also, this Digimon gains all of, yeah, that's the same as the text of over here. So I guess it always has this effect. That's interesting. I wonder if all boosters have at least one foil guaranteed. Here's Demi Devimon. If you guys watch the classic Adventures anime, you might remember this one. On play, trash the top 2 cards of your deck. I assume there is some kind of synergy that you can abuse with this then, because I don't see the one of the starters for the new Digimon story. Oh yeah, that's true. This is a starter for Time Stranger as well. I forgot about that. I'm actually really hyped for Time Stranger. Even if it's not gonna come out on the Switch, where I played the previous Digimon story game, I'm definitely grabbing Time Stranger as soon as I can. Or maybe I wait for a Switch 2 version to be announced. I don't know. It would be nice to have the 2 games. I guess technically 3 games, but it would be nice to have all the games in a single place. But yeah, I don't see. I have Cyber Sleuth for PS4, Switch, and PC. Now that's dedication right there. And it like Cyber Sleuth is the kind of game where you easily spend like 200 hours just completing a main story. I haven't even like caught every single Digimon over there. I kind of want to do that in a New Game Plus run over here in the channel, but it's gonna take so long. It's gonna take so long to go through that. Let's say the foil. But yeah, I don't see trashing the top 2 cards of your deck as an advantage necessarily, unless there's a way to abuse it. So I imagine there is a way to abuse it. Holy shit! Okay, so there are sexy waifus in this game. That's good to know. I pull a Lilithmon. Let's go! Level 6, 12 cost. This art is so good! Jesus Christ! Oh, hey! Yeah, Neo Hands! What's up, Pengu? How you doing? You got here just as I pulled one of the waifu cards for the Digimon card game. Yo, look at this foil, though. What? I love it. It looks beautiful, I agree. So it's a 3 cost to Digivolve from a level 5 to level 6. Is that purple? I think that's purple. 12 play cost, which fair enough. 11,000 DP. When digivolving, if you have 10 or more cards in your trash. Oh, so it's the trash. It literally is the trash. It literally is the trash. If you have 10 or more cards in your trash, you may return up to 2 purple options. It is purple. 2 purple option cards from your trash to your hand. So there are ways to abuse the trash. Me on my knees looking at Lilithmon based and real. During your turn, once per turn, you may use an option card. When you use an option card, gain 2 memory. So you even get memory back when using options with Lilithmon. Okay. You know what? I bought some sleeves specifically for cards like these. And now it's time to use them. I forgot to open the pack though, so just give me a moment. Oh, Biggest Dreamer. That's a banger. I know I literally just said that Frontier is my favorite, but Biggest Dreamer I can jam with. Biggest Dreamer I can definitely jam with. It literally gives me chills. This is the season that uses the cards, I believe. So that's a very flavorful OSC to have. Okay, let me sleeve Lilithmon. Thankfully, the cards are a standard size and not like Yu-Gi-Oh cards, which are smaller. So you could just buy. I just bought the same sleeves I'm used for 2 for MTG. There we go, nice and protected. Okay. Oh, and by the way, for Pango and the Raiders as well, this booster it's separate because every box you buy comes with a single guaranteed alternate art card, and this is the one. But it's still in the booster because it's gonna be the last booster I'm gonna open. But just so you know why there's a different booster like all the way over there. All right, let's go to the third booster. Jesus Christ, I'm taking so long to open this. Is the playlist set to loop, by the way, just so it doesn't abruptly end? There you go, now it is. Yippee! I don't remember the lyrics. It's been way too long. Hey, did you know there's a Cyber Sleuth set coming out this year? I did not. I did not. I'll keep an eye on it. Probably to cross promote the Time Stranger, if I'm guessing. Not that that's a bad thing. It's actually good that they're promoting the product, but I figured that that was the main reason. All right, I have opened the third booster. Cyber Eden BT22 on July 25th. All right, I'm probably gonna buy a booster box then, so we can open on stream because I actually enjoying this. I know this is like my first 6. Well, maybe you guys are not aware. This is my first experience like doing something that's not just straight up gameplay. So it's my first time doing handcam, my first time doing a whole just chatting stream. I had a previous stream where I was chatting about card games, but it was like just to prepare for the game itself. And that was actually the reason why one of my viewers, which is Madden, again, huge thanks to Madden, by the way, he actually funded this camera that I'm using here on my Throne account. So if I'm doing this stream right now, it's because of Madden. I did purchase the box myself, the the booster pack, booster box. This one I purchased myself, but this wouldn't be happening if it wasn't for Madden. So huge thanks to him. All right. So we have next is Shademon. Oh no. Oh no. Why is he there? I'm not all-knowing because of Shademon. It's because of this guy. This guy is giving me flashbacks from Digimon Survive. If you know, you know. Yeah, Wendigamon. If you play Digimon Survive, you know that Wendigamon appears at a very bad time. It's not very pleasant. At least he got a snack, I guess. So, Shademon is 6 play costs or 2 to digivolve from a level 3. It is a level 4. 5000 DP. Security, at the end of the battle, play this card without paying its cost. Okay, so it has a security effect. Blocker, so it can suspend to force another Digimon to attack it. And this Digimon cannot attack, so it's literally just a defensive Digimon. I guess it's... Wait, what? Oh. This is actually from a Digimon movie? Really? I honestly... I'm shook that this is actually from the movie. I'm gonna skip it. I mean, for defensive Digimon, it seems kind of solid. Kaiser Nail, an option. I think that was one of, yeah, where Garudamon's attacks. Choose one Digimon Digivolution card under one of your Digimon and play without paying its cost. Okay, that can be very broken, I imagine. And security, activate the main effect. Next we have Blossomon, which is a green level 5. Evolves for 3 from a level 4, or can be played for 7. Digivolution -3. When this card is in your hand, this card in your hand will be Digivolve into, by suspending one of your Digimon, reduce the Digivolution cost by 3. So you suspend one Digimon, and you can evolve for free. Okay. I like this banger as well. Sakomon also in Digimon Survive, so I like seeing all my party from Survive over here. Opponent's turn, the opponent cannot reduce Digivolution costs. That sounds really annoying, especially because we just saw Blossomon with cost reduction as well. It's a 0 from level 2 or play cost 3. Doesn't have any effect as a material though. Toy Agumon. It's cute. I know some people did not like getting Toy Agumon in like the old digital Digimon World games. I always thought it was cute. Have a Lego version of Agumon. Or rather, legally distinct. A legally distinct Lego version. Wish Toy Agumon had a full Toy Evil. I always thought it was weird he didn't have it. Like, why make one Agumon that's a toy, not make a whole evolution line for it? I don't know. So play cost is 3, Digivolve from 2 is 0, and reboot unsuspend this Digimon during your opponent's unsuspend phase. Oh, so imagine suspending is like tapping in Magic, and you untap it during your opponent's untap tap. That sounds good. That sounds very. That sounds like a very useful piece to have in like any evil line that uses suspend, obviously, but maybe it doesn't use suspend itself, but you can have other suspend like synergies, like defenders, for example. Yeah. Actually, no. Defenders wouldn't need to. Anyway, a delicate plan. It's an option. One of your Digimon gains security effects on option cards checked by this Digimon don't activate for the turn. I like that they're playing the Digimon. Okay, maybe some people don't like these meta cards, right? Kind of like the cards in Yu-Gi-Oh that show people playing Yu-Gi-Oh. I think they're kind of cute. And now, and here you can see they're playing the card game themselves, which is nice. Non-activating security effects can be really powerful. Can be really powerful because there are some security effects that can make or break the game. And this card security effect is just added to your hand. We saw Angoramon a little bit earlier. Have you read any Digimon Liberators based on the card game? I have not, but I will add it to my to-do list for sure. Let me write it right here. Digimon Liberator. Alright. I added a Google search so I don't forget it later. Like they battle by playing the card game. I mean, Tamers was kind of like that as well, right? But I guess they use the card games more as the cards from the card game more as power ups and ways to digivolve rather than straight up playing it like a card game. So I guess that's more straightforward. So we saw Angaramon a little bit earlier, but we didn't see the related cards yet. Just in case you guys haven't seen yet, when the opponent has no unsuspended Digimon, this Digimon gets plus 1000 DP. And it has a searching effect for the top 3 to search for related cards. Wezen Gamamon we also saw earlier. It has blocker, 6000 DP, evolve 2. Webcomic and a web novel, but they're separate stories. That's nice, because then you get to incentivize people to check more mediums, right? Oh, Espimon. Okay, that's new. Espimon is a level 3, evolves for 0 from a level 2. Play cost is 3. 2000 DP. Opponent's turn while there's a tamer. This Digimon gets plus 2000 DP. Sounds good. And it's a black Digimon. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's TK. Look at him. This is so adorable. Now that's a classic. This brings back memories. I imagine it has something to do with Angemon. Oh, not necessarily, actually. Okay, so play cost for TK is 4. Is a tamer. And start of your turn, if you have 2 or fewer memories, set it to 3. Babu. Yeah, Babu Takeru. On play, search your security stack, reveal one card among it, and add it to your hand. If it's a yellow card, recovery +1. Place the top card of your deck on top of your security stack. Then shuffle your security stack. I see. I see. I imagine Angemon, the Angemon line is yellow then, but it seems more like generic good stuff rather than focus on specifically Angemon then. I mean, it seems good. Don't get me wrong. The Arbit, the Arbitmon. Hmm. I like the design on this one. Looks very cool. It's a level 6. Costs 3 to evolve from a level 5. Play cost is 11,000 DP. When digivolving, suspend 2 of your opponent Digimon. All turns once per turn. When one of your Digimon deletes an opponent's Digimon in battle and survives, if Angoramon is in this Digimon's Digivolution cards, suspend one of your Digimon. Unsuspend one of your Digimon. So this has synergy with the Angoramon we saw earlier. Well, we still haven't seen the Tamer card yet for that line. Oh, Earthbreak starting. Shine Greymon. Alright. I'm gonna read Shine Greymon after the ad break. So usually what we do in an ad break is we play this. You can join with any class you'd like out of these, and we get to fight a boss. This is Savers? Oh, this is 02. The evolution, yeah, evolution team. Alright, I'm gonna go BRB. And after the ad break, we're gonna continue. Alright, we're back. Let me just unpause the music. Alright. So the last card we opened for the last boost, that last booster we got was Shine Greymon. Boss battle is covering up a little bit, but let's see if I can read it. Is that 12 costs to play, 4 costs to evolve from a level 5, level 6, 11,000 DP. When digivolving, suspend all of your yellow tamers. For each yellow tamer suspended by this effect, activate the effect below. One of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 4,000 DP for the turn. And during your turn, this Digimon gets plus 1,000 DP for each of your tamers. That sounds like a great boss monster to have. And the foil treatment is gorgeous. Holy. Alright, let me sleeve it up. Actually, this evolution theme that's going on right now, it kind of reminds me of a point that someone brought up on Twitter, I believe, while I was like browsing Twitter, which by itself is a mistake. Honestly, you shouldn't be using Twitter in general, because Twitter is a very toxic place. But I've been avoiding for the most part just the bad stuff. For the most part, I still see some stuff I'd rather not. And one thing that I saw was someone pointed out that armored Digivolutions kind of disappeared from the games. Well, not from the games, because like Cyber Sleuth also had armored Digivolutions, right? But from the anime, for sure. And I wonder if they at some point are gonna bring back armored Digivolutions. That would be nice. Alright, another booster. I always get a little anxious trying to open these boosters just because I don't want to ruin the cards. There we go. Let's see what we got. This is what, the 4th booster, I believe? Yeah, 4th booster. Gabon. Classic. So level 3, evolved from from level 2 for 0. Play cost is 3. Ondulation. Draw 2. Then trash 1 card from your hand. Draw 2, discard 1 is okay. But it is like Ondulation, so might not be something you get to use very often. Oh, cute Patamon. Like it. Only 1000 DP though. But it is level 3. Evolves from 0. 4-0 from a green level 2. Play cost is 3. And on your turn, there we go. On your turn, once per turn, when an opponent's Digimon is deleted by having 0 DP, you gain 1 memory. Okay. Posito's Breath. Option that costs 7. And the main effect is you return one of your opponent's Digimon to the hand. That can be backbreaking. On summon effects, I imagine, like, especially because I figure it returns the whole stack and not just the one card. If it is the whole stack, it's backbreaking. And security activates the main effect. Another Shademon with Wendigomon looking straight at my face. I don't like that. Don't appreciate you looking at my face. I'm not a snack, I promise you. I have another hidden potential discovered. The Piermon. On deletion, draw 1. It's a level 3, cost 0 to evolve from level 2, and play cost is 3. 2000 DP. We have Balsamon, which is a level 2. During your turn, while your opponent has no unsuspended Digimon, this Digimon gets plus 1000 DP. That's cute. Very cute. And I imagine this is the evolutionary line for Balsamon. So we have Lamortmon, which is also green. Evolves from a level 4 for 3 memory. And when Digivolving, this Digimon gains piercing for the turn. Then if a Digimon card with Angoramon in its name is in this Digimon's Digivolution cards, suspend one of your opponent's Digimon. And during your turn, when this Digimon deletes an opponent's... Okay, no, that's a different one. When this Digimon deletes an opponent's Digimon in battle, trash the top card of your opponent's security stack. Oh, so you don't activate the security stack, you just get rid of it. It's like you're getting 2 points for 1. That seems pretty good. Tesla Jellymon. I know Jellymon is one of the fan favorites. Some would even say waifu material, but I digress. So it's a level 4. 2 cost to Digivolve from level 3. Play costs 5000 DP. When Digivolving, if you don't have Kiyoshiro Higashimitarai, you may play 1 Kiyoshiro Higashimitarai from your hand without paying the cost. Okay. So that can be a huge discount depending on how much the tamer costs. And then your turn, once per turn, when one of your effects trashes a card in your hand, gain 1 memory. So it's a discard synergy deck. Okay. We have Opamon, which I think we saw before, but I'm not entirely sure. No, I don't think so. Opamon is a level 2 blue. And when attacking once per turn, if your opponent has a Digimon with no Digivolution cards, you draw 1. Okay. Oh, here they are. Kyoshiro Higashimitarai. I mean, you do get a 3 memory discount on playing this card if you evolve the card we saw previously, so it's not nothing, that's for sure. During your turn, when one of your Digimon with Jellymon and its Digivolution cards attacks, by suspending this tamer, that Digimon gains Gemmy for the turn. And Gemmy means this Digimon cannot be deleted in battles against security Digimon. Oh. And the security effect is play this card without paying the cost. Very mana cheaty, if you guys would. And the last card. All Force Vidramon. So we open one of the knights, the Royal Knights. I wonder if the Royal Knights have some kind of synergy amongst them. I don't think so, but it would be nice if they had. Let me show you guys the foil effect for All Force. So All Force Vidramon costs 3 to evolve from a level 5. It is a level 6 after all. And costs 13 to play. Is 11,000 DP. And when one of your blue tamers becomes suspended, unsuspend this Digimon during your turn. Also during your turn, when this Digimon becomes suspended during your main phase, you gain 1 memory. Now, this Digimon, at least as far as effect goes, does not have a way to suspend itself, but that might be irrelevant. Sleeve it up. Wait. Yeah, that is the right. Sleeve it up. I love the foil treatment on these cards. Holy shit. This one, I like how it looks like a foil, hollow foil effect, right? It's not just shiny. It also gives like kind of like a 3D treatment to the art. I love it. All right, let's go to the next pack. I think it's safe for me to put a little more force on these. I don't think I'm gonna ruin the cards just with opening boosters. I hope so, at least. It's not even for the like financial value. It's just I don't want to see good art being wasted, which is the main reason why I bought these cards. It's just for the art. Maybe at some point I learned how to play the actual game, though. All right, we're starting off strong with Devimon, the main bad guy from the first season. Devimon is a level 4, 4000 DP, play cost of 6, and Digivolve cost of 2. Yes, retaliation. When this Digimon is deleted in battle, delete the Digimon in battle. So, you win some, you lose some, I suppose, with this one. You can only remove this Digimon safely for like an effect. And it inherits the retaliation effect as well. Okay. Cool art, cool effect. Oh, another card from Frontier, which is Lobomon. Also has the Spirit effect. You may digivolve this card from your hand onto one of your blue tamers, as it as if the tamer is a level 3 blue Digimon. The Digivolve is 2, the play cost is 5, and it has 5000 DP. They're kind of vanilla, I guess, other than the fact that you can use tamers to Digivolve rather than blue Digimon. But I like it. It's very flavorful. We have a zero cost option, Jack Raid. What is this? Mega Man Mega Man Battle Network? Are you gonna jack in? For every 10 cards in your trash, gain 1 memory. Okay, okay, buddy. What are we doing here? What in the Songs of the Damned is this card? And the security effect you just gain to your memory. What in the Songs of the Damned is this card? For those who don't know, Songs of the Damned is a Magic the Gathering card, which gives you, it costs 1 black mana and gives you 1 black mana back for every, oh god damn it. It gives you 1 black mana for every monster card in your graveyard. This is kind of playing into a similar effect to that. Hold on, let me go to BRB. Sorry about that. So like yeah, I was explaining this card. So it gives you memory for every 10 cards in your trash bin. That can be really broken. It can give you, depending on how big Digimon decks are, right? But I always get kind of war flashbacks whenever I see this kind of resource region generating effect. I can see this being really good. Also, it's a purple, it's not a black, which I think is interesting. Oh, skipping one. Oh, it's a Kodomon, red Kodomon, like the one we saw in the first booster. Another Shademon. Ooh, Holydramon is in this set, I see. Or maybe it's not, I don't know, but a Holydramon related card, which is a 2-cost option, Holy Flame. The main effect is one of your opponent's Digimon gains security attack -3 until the end of turn, which means the Digimon checks 3 fewer security cards. And security effect, all of your opponent's Digimon gain security attack -1, which is checks one fewer security cards. Okay. We have Puyo Puyomon. Sorry, Puyoyomon, not Puyo Puyomon. I've been playing way too much Puyo Puyo Tetris. That's why. Puyoyomon is a level 2, which inherits the when attacking once per turn by trashing one blue card in your hand. Trash the bottom Digivolution card of one of your opponent's Digimon. I see. That could remove some really powerful stuff. Oh, speaking of Jellymon, there she is. Was part of the villains, if I recall correctly, in Frontier as well. So level 3, so it evolves from 2 by paying 0 memory. Play costs 3. 1000 DP. On play, reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. Add 1 card with Jellymon in its test. And Kyoshiro Yashimitarai. We saw that tamer before. Mount them to the hand, place the rest at the bottom of the deck in any order. It inherits your turn once per turn. When one of your effects trashes a card in your hand, gain 1 memory. Also, discard payoff. I don't know if they stack though. If they stack, it's kind of nuts. Here we have Thetismon. I'm assuming that's related as well. It's a level 5. Play cost 7. Evolve is 3. When digivolving, you may trash up to 2 blue cards in your hand. For each one, you may trash any 1 card under your opponent's Digimon or Tamers. Then, until the end of your opponent's turn, one of their Digimon or Tamers without cards under it cannot suspend. Okay. End of attack once per turn. By returning 3 cards with Jellymon in their text from your trash to the bottom of your deck in any order, unsuspend this Digimon. Okay. So suspend really is like tapping. Rise Greymon. That is a yellow card, yes. It almost looked green on the screen, but no, it's a yellow. It's a yellow. Rise Greymon is a level 5 that evolves for 3. Play cost is 8. 7000 DP. When digivolving, you may play 1 yellow tamer card from your hand without paying the cost. I keep trying to say mana cost. It's not mana, it's memory. And on-play effects on tamers played by this effect do not activate. So you're cheating them into play, they don't get their effects. Okay. Your turn, while you have 3 or more yellow tamers, this Digimon gains security attack +1. It checks 1 additional security. Okay. Palmon. Very cute. So level 3 evolves for 0. Play cost is 3. 2000 DP. It's a green card. And on your turn, when activating this Digimon's Digiburst, trashes this card. One of your Digimon gains jamming until the end of turn. Digimon cannot be deleted in battles against security Digimon. Okay. And you get Rise Greymon. So foil for the pack. Oh, I had a Shine Greymon before. This is a Rise Greymon. I see. But it definitely related. Because this is a level 5, this is a level 6. Rise and Shine Greymon. I see you. I see you, Bandai. So Rise Greymon is a level 5 red. Evolves from red or yellow, which is interesting. Both cost 3. Our play cost is 8. 7,000 DP. On your turn, this Digimon is also treated as yellow. Okay. Main Digiburst 2 by trashing 2 Digimon from 2 of this Digimon's Digivolution cards that activate the effect below. You may play 1 red or yellow Tamer card with a play cost of 4 or less from your hand without paying the cost. And when attacking, if you have a Tamer, one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 2,000 DP for the turn. Okay. What the heck is this music? I swear, I'm listening to so much stuff I never heard before in this playlist. I just wanted like an opening playlist, but I guess this also includes a lot of stuff I never watched. Alright. I guess I also should sleeve the, yeah, this one. The Black Memory Boost. Alright. Let me just... Okay. Let me just... Oh, this is also from the movie. No wonder. Not the biggest fan of that one. Alright. Another booster. So far, I think I'm actually getting way more of the context than I thought would be possible. So maybe reading the card really does explain the card. Obviously, I don't know all the specifics, but I'm piecing it all together, I think. I would like to assume, though. Oh, one thing that I didn't actually see. Let me get another booster to show you guys. On the back of the booster, it actually shows how many cards are in total for the collection. There's 20 commons, 25 uncommons, 32 rares. It's actually funny how there's more rares and uncommons than there are commons. 21 super rares, 7 secret rares, and 18 promo. May also include alternate art from the above type. Okay. See. Xiaomon. So Xiaomon is a level 2, which inherits the while you have 10 or more cards in your trash, this Digimon gains retaliation. Okay. I mean, the problem with retaliation is unless you have a way to force the Digimon to be attacked, kind of like with the I think it was the Fender, that kind of effect. Like you have to attack yourself for a retaliation to work, and I don't know how often that happens. Demi Meramon So level 2. On deletion, draw 1, then trash 1. That's okay. Ooh, it's a really cool Greymon. So level 4, evolves for 2, play cost is 5, has 4000 DP, and has security attack plus 1. Demi-Vmon, saw that one before. Kaiser Neo, you also saw that one before, but a really cool effect. This one is kind of shiny. Actually, was it Kaiser Neo or Cosito's Breath that we saw? No, it was definitely Kaiser. We saw both, actually. Simbare Angoramon. What's next? Simbare Angoramon, when digivolving, if you don't have Ruri Tsukiyono, you may play one Ruri Tsukiyono from your hand without paying the cost. So because the evolution is 2, you'll probably be saving some memory there. Play cost is 5 and has 5000 DP, so level 4. And during all turns, while your opponent has no unsuspended Digimon, this Digimon gets plus 1000 DP. Chaos Gamamon we saw before. Lamortmon, pretty sure we saw that one as well. We don't know what, I haven't seen the explanation for piercing yet. But it's, I would imagine it's a very useful effect since it only gains when digivolving and during that turn. Level 3 Agumon. So 0 cost to evolve, 3 cost to play, 2000 DP. Review the top on play, review the top 5 cards of your deck, and one tamer among them to the hand, place the rest on the bottom of the deck in any order. So bottom manipulation is something that this game allows a lot, apparently. And here we have Ruri Tsukiyono, which we've seen some effects mentioned before. And Ruri costs 3 to play. On your turn, when one of your Digimon with Angoramon in its Digivolution cards attacks, by suspending this tamer, that Digimon gets 3000 DP for the turn. And the security effect is just play for free. Ole! That looks amazing. Nidhoggmon. With a foil. So level 6 costs 5 to evolve, which is a very high cost. Play cost is 13. 13,000 DP. When digivolving, Digiburst 4 by trashing 4 of this Digimon's Digivolution cards. You activate, yeah. Suspend all your opponent's Digimon with 5000 DP or less. Then return all of your opponent's suspended Digimon to the bottom of the deck in any order. What? You just clear the board. For free. Well, not for free, because it costs 5 memory to evolve this, but still. And you have to Digiburst 4 for this. But it still seems like a worthy effect. And you clear their board by not even activating on deletion effects, which is pretty good. Usually when you can get around on deletion effects or on deletion protection, that can be really good. Well, I'm using the game specific terminology, but I mean just in general, right? For cards that, because cards that are meant to protect themselves or discouraged from being deleted, they usually have some good effects. Although most of the old deletion effects that we've seen are like draw and then trash one, draw one, trash one, draw two, trash one, that kind of stuff. So maybe it's not as powerful as it seems at first glance. I still think it's a cool effect. Oh, I think we got it. Trying to open the booster again, trying without ruining the cards. Sorry, I'm taking a while to open this. Man, this is taking actually a lot longer than I thought it would. Hello, Madden. Oh, cat ears, obviously. Yeah. We had a raid earlier, actually. But also, don't worry, my hands are gonna go back under the camera in a little bit. Just need to open this booster without ruining it. Man, I don't know why this booster pack is actually resisting being opened so much. I don't want to get the scissors out because that might actually cut the cards. Okay, I'm in. There we go. Oh yeah, before I actually show the cards in this pack, let me show you like the foils I've opened so far. So we have Needhogmon, I wonder how long you've been waiting to post that message. Just had it like set in chat and just waiting to press enter. We have Needhogmon, Black Memory Boost, which look at that foil effect. All of the cards have a really nice foiling process on them. But this one I really like, especially because of the text in the image. Then we have Rise Greymon. All Force Vidramon, which is one of the Royal Knights. They have Shine Greymon, which I actually think, now that I think about it, I think Shine Greymon is also one of the Royal Knights. So we have two of the Royal Knights over here. Is Shiny Greymon one of the Royal Knights? I don't remember. And Lilithmon. You know what? I was actually expecting to see more sexy waifus, but I opened Lilithmon, so I'm okay with that. Don't forget to look respectfully. Or not. I'm not your dad. Alright, next booster. So you have another Weedmon, which you went here when we first opened it. Also, now that I see it, he has the little emote thing from Digimon World, which I really like. Widmon's a level 4 green. When activating this Digimon's Digiburst, trashes this card, you gain 1 memory. And Digiburst is kind of like a cost to activate other effects. Basically, that means you're gonna take cards from the Digivolution pile for that Digimon and throw them in the trash. It's how they call the graveyard slash discard pile in this game. It's literally called the trash. Oh, and it costs 1 to Digivolve from a level 3, or costs 4 memory if you want to play him outright. 3000 DP. Oh, here's another Labramon. Might remember this good girl from our Digimon Survive playthrough, which we're gonna continue, by the way. We're still gonna continue Digimon Survive later this week. So you guys can keep an eye on that. On play, draw 1, then trash 1 from your hand. It's a very simple effect. Okay, another Ultimate Flare. Ultimate Flare costs 8 memory to play, which is a lot. But the effect is you then digivolve one of your opponent's Pokemon 3. So you trash up to 3 cards from the top of one of your opponent's Digimon. You stop trashing if you would trash a level 3 card or the Digimon's last card. And then you delete all of the opponent's Digimon with play cost 3 or less. Which, that can be devastating in the right circumstance. Also, the security effect is you activate this card's main effect. So you would literally get this 8 memory cost effect for free. Pretty good. Next we have Terriermon. We saw him earlier as well, but so green level 3. Play cost 3. Digivolve cost 0. One thing that I've noticed, and one reason why I think the Ultimate Flare does not affect level 3, when or rather the Digivolve effect, why that doesn't affect level 3 or lower, is that all level 3 costs 0 to evolve on top of a level 2. I guess that level 2s are just a foundation for you to lay on the ground before evolving them into level 3s. And maybe like inherit an effect or two. And during all turns, your opponent cannot gain memory other than by tamer effects. Which that can be a severe limiter. Then we have Jackraid, which for every 10 cards in your trash, you gain 1 memory. I just picked up a random like Digimon themed playlist on YouTube, and that's what you're listening to right now. But it has some bangers, not gonna lie. And the security effect is you gain 2 memory immediately, which can be good. This kind of effect, I think, is scary, but I don't know how good it actually is in the Digimon card game proper. But it looks scary to me just because of other card games I've played. And then we have Chumon, which has a similar effect to Terriermon we saw earlier. But this one is a black card, and it only has 1000 DP. Other than that, it's very similar to Terriermon. Oh boy, Numemon. Wait, Numemon is a black and green card. It's interesting. I think this is the first card I've seen that actually is 2 colors at the same time. It's a level 4. Costs 2 to play. Did I say green? I meant yellow. Black and yellow, not green. God, I'm maybe I really am colorblind. Jesus Christ. So it's a level 4. Costs 2 to evolve from a yellow or a black. Play cost is 3. 1000 DP, that's very low for a level 4. And on deletion, review the top 3 cards of your deck. Oh, hi, Silver. Add 1 card with Monzaemon in its name, and 1 card with Numemon in its name, among them to your hand. Place the rest on the bottom of your deck in any order. Bye, Silver. Then we have Kanowaismon. Kanowaismon is a level 5, costs 3 to evolve, and the play cost is 8, 8000 DP. Digivolve 3 from level 4 with Gamamon in name. Okay. Oh, Silver! How dare you!
Haruyume asked me, will Neo pull a ultra-rare Charizard from the Digimon packs? Oh, of course, Neo will defy all laws of logic and probability to pull an ultra-rare Charizard from a Digimon pack. Because you know mixing completely unrelated franchises is a surefire way to break reality. But hey, if they manage it, maybe we'll see Pikachu in a Yu-Gi-Oh deck next. Watch closely, humor can be as unpredictable as Neo's pulls.
Oh my god, that was a good one. Oh shit. You know what's funny? I know GLaDOS said Yu-Gi-Oh, but if she said Magic the Gathering, I would be like, yeah, I can see that happening, because Magic is doing crossovers with literally anything at this point. That being said, I'm looking forward to the Final Fantasy crossover and the Spider-Man crossover as well. Those are gonna be nice, but they're gonna take a while. Like, it's gonna be mid-June and then late 2025. So we got a bunch of stuff to look forward to in the meantime. Okay, so Canon Wiseman evolves for 3 from a level 4 with Gamamon name. And when one of your Gamamon that has a Digivolution card with Gamamon in its name may Digivolve into this card from in your hand for a Digivolution cost of 3, ignoring all Digivolution requirements. My hands are not stinky. Stop smelling my hands. How dare you? And alternates, this Digimon gains all effects of cards with Gamon in their names in this Digimon's Digivolution cards. No, I'm not stinky. You guys are stinky. Don't lick my hands either. What the heck? Speaking of Gamamon, is a black Gamamon. Gulus Gamamon is a level 4, evolves for 3, play cost is 6, 6000 DP. Digivolve 2 from Gamamon. End of attack. By deleting this Digimon, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with DP less than or equal to the deleted Digimon's DP. On deletion, play one Gamamon from your trash suspended without paying the cost. Oh, I'm sure that cannot be abused at all. Cheating stuff into play and getting to remove stuff from the opponent for free. Yeah, no, that I'm sure that has never been abused before in the history of ever. They have another Higashimi Tarai, which is a tamer card. It's related to Jellymon cards, as you can see by the text. You can draw one when one of your Jellymon or an opponent's level 5 or higher attacks. If you have several field cards in hand, you just suspend this and draw one. And during your turn, when this tamer becomes unsuspended, you gain 1 memory. Catamon. I use this one a lot in Cyber Sleuth. Catamon's a level 3 black. 3 play cost, 2000 DP, and during your opponent's turn, this Digimon gets plus 1000 DP. And the foil is purple memory boost, actually. Just like the black memory boost before it, you reveal the top 4 cards of your deck, add 1 purple Digimon amongst them to the hand, the rest at the bottom in any order. Then displace this in the battle arena, and the main delay, in other words, you can activate the delayed effect after the turn after, or any turn after you play this. You trash it, and you gain 2 memory. So you're storing memory for later usage. I cannot see barely. There we go. I'm never beating the blind allegations. Oh yeah, the security effect is just... You put this card directly into the battle arena. You don't put it in your hand. Okay. Alright. Next booster. Oh, by the way, Madden, one thing that I forgot to mention, and how it was in Silver as well, since you guys aren't here. This booster is a single alter art card, which we're gonna open like at the end. I tried to find out what alter it is by smelling it. I don't think that's how it works. I don't think you can smell which alter it is. I mean, if you could, you could get rich finding the Chase myth, the Chase secret rares and such. Anything's possible. Are you sure about that? Speaking of, are you sure about that? Like, I don't watch wrestling, so I don't know how much of a big deal it actually is. But I saw a lot of people talking about, oh my god, John Cena is now a heel after so many years. Is that like such a big deal? I don't know. Also, there's an ad break incoming in a little bit. I'm better than all of them. All of the wrestlers? That's big claim right there. Alright. Ad break is here. So I'm gonna go BRB, and after the ad break, we're gonna continue on. Alright, we're back. Oh, before I continue on with the boosters, I guess I should also show Madden this, which is the freebie I got with the purchase. So this is kind of like a sample of Bandai card games that they give you. And here we get the Dragon Ball Fighting, not Dragon Ball card game Fusion Worlds, the Son Goku, Super Saiyan 3, Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan Goku, which is God Break Son Goku. That one is from Dragon Ball Card Game Masters. We have Luffy from the One Piece card game. Very golden, very shiny. We have Supernova Dragon Sleegworm, Seagworm Nova from Battle Spirit Saga. And we have Wormon. It's your avatar, madam. Oi! No throwing bricks at the cards. Look how cute this Wormon is. Yeah, I got that sheet for free. No, it's my turn. I probably missed like one turn. Let's heal everyone. Alright. Continuing on with the boosters. Right away we get Greymon. We saw Greymon before, but just in case, for those who haven't seen it, when we opened the first one, is a level 4 with security attack +1. Upamon, we saw another one of these before as well. When attacking once per turn, if you have 3 or fewer security cards, you draw 1. It's just a way to catch up back if you're losing, I suppose. Demi-Metamon, another level 2. Demi-Vemon, another level 2 as well. Ouchie ouch. That hurts. Holy Flame, which is an option card. So options are kind of like spells in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or instants in sorcery. Well, more like sorceries in Magic. Man, these bosses are getting too easy. I might have to up the difficulty from easy to medium. Wait, I recognize this music. Hold on. Endless Tale. Hmm. I don't remember. I was gonna say that was the music for the Bad Digivolution, but I'm actually not sure. Alright, let's see the next one. It's Kaiser Neo. Another option card. Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't explain Holy Flame. The Holy Flame, one of your opponent's Digimon gets security attack -3, which means they check 3 fewer cards until the end of the turn. And security -1 to all opponent's Digimons if it activates the security effect. Now, I'm not entirely sure what security effects are, but what I'm guessing is that it's kind of like reverse prize cards, right? Where your security deck, so you have like a security pile, and you reveal cards from the security deck whose effects are going to activate. Uh, yes, I want to continue watching. Why did YouTube just pause my video out of nowhere? What the hell? How dare you? So, for example, this one has a security effect where you activate the main effect without paying. You choose one Digimon Digivolution card on one of your Digimon and play without paying the cost. Another Wizen Gamamon. It has blocker, so you can force the opponent's Digimon to attack it instead by suspending itself. Fetismon, which is from the Jellymon line, evolution line. And it's also a discard effect, which also synergizes with the Jellymon cards before it. Level 5. When digivolving, you may trash up to 2 blue cards in your hand. For each one, you may trash any one card under your opponent's Digimon or Tamers. Then, until the end of your opponent's turn, one of their Digimon or Tamers without cards under cannot be suspended. From what I understand, suspend is kind of like tapping in Magic. You need to tap to activate effects. Kind of like this blocker, for example. You need to suspend it in order to force the opposing Digimon to attack it. So if you cannot suspend it, you cannot use the blocker. There's actually really good sequencing in the booster because it lets me actually explain why not being able to suspend is bad. Oh, and also end of attack once per turn by returning 3 cards with Jellymon in their text from your trash to the bottom of your deck in any order. You unsuspend this Digimon. You untap it. Then we have Bossamon. We had this one before. It's just a level 2, which has plus 1000 DP while your opponent has no unsuspended Digimon. Oh, a double trainer. Wasn't expecting that. So we have Sora Takinuchi and Joe Kido. They're both blue tamer. A blue tamer, I guess. Blue tamer card. And we have... Actually, this hat right here. If you guys might remember when I showed you guys the Brazilian opening for Digimon, which had the woman Angelica dancing around. This is supposedly the hat she was trying to copy, right? This blue hat right here. It looks nothing like it. It looks more like Don Ramon's from Chavo and Chavo del Ocho. Anyways, enough making fun of Angelica. Even though I don't get tired of it. It's a 4 play cost tamer card. At the start of your turn, if your opponent has a Digimon with no Digivolution cards, you gain 2 memory. Good. During your turn, when one of your blue Digimon attacks, by suspending this tamer, you trash up to 2 bottom Digivolution cards of one of your opponent's Digimon. Okay, so order is important. And the security effect is you play this card without paying the cost. Oh, Diaboromon. Actually use Diaboromon in Cyber Sleuth as well. Wait, there's another one underneath it. There's more than one foil in this pack. Wait, this one is not foil. This one is not foil. It's a rare, but it's not a foil. Let's see. So Diaboromon is a level 6. 3 costs to evolve, 11 play costs, 11,000 DP. And during your turn, for each Diaboromon you have, this Digimon gains security attack +1, which means it checks 1 additional security cards when attacking. Okay. Solid. But let's see what's underneath it. Oh! Is it Alphamon? Holy shit, it's Alphamon. It's not Alphamon. I got you baited. I actually got you baited. It's Omnimon SWAT. Not Alphamon. To be fair, Alphamon and Omnimon are very similar, alright? Especially because Omnimon is supposed to be called Omegamon in the original name. But yeah, Omnimon SWAT is a level... Wait, level 7? I haven't even seen level 7 up until now. It costs 6 memory to play on a level 6. 15 memory to just play outright. 15,000 DP. When digivolving, trash the top 3 cards of your deck. Then you may play up to 2 play cost 8 or less black or purple Digimon cards from your trash without paying the... Bro is flabbergasted. What the hell is this? When attacking, by returning 1 level 6 Digimon in this Digimon's Digivolution card to the hand, delete one of your opponent's unsuspended Digimon with a play cost of 12 or less. Bro! Now this is a boss monster. What the hell? And I don't know if you guys can see it properly. The way the foiling is like fragmented in the background. It looks so good. It's almost like you broke the barrier of the card. Into the sleeve you go. Alright, next up. Sorry if I keep messing up the tracking. I'm trying to stay within the phone's range as much as possible, but I need to like move back and forth between here and the camera. Bro, this is fun. I want to do this some other times again. Maybe like once a month. Could be fun to have like a once a month unboxing video. It's definitely not gonna help with my cardboard crack addiction. If anything, it's gonna make it worse. But do I care? I do not. It's all for the content, right? So it's worth it. Right? See, Manning agrees. Alright, hold on. This pack is kind of resisting a little bit. There we go. You guys cannot see it, but the pile of open packs is piling up on my right here. It's becoming kind of a mess, not gonna lie. Okay. So, for this booster, we start with Weedmon. We saw it before, but just in case, here's a little close-up of it. Then we got Palmon. That's Digimon Venture Classic. So level 3, play cost 3. On play, reveal the top 3 cards of your deck, add 1 level 4 Digimon card among them to the hand, and place the rest on the bottom in any order. That's nice. So you have your level 3 monster search out the next evolution line. The next step in the evolution line. That's good. It's not the same as searching up the whole deck, obviously. But I think I've noticed that the Digimon search effects are like... They tend to be tamer. Pun semi-intended. Oh. Digispirit Evolution! This is the evolution music from Digimon Frontier. As I mentioned before, my favorite season of the anime. Yeah, I like the utility in this Palmon. We have another Salamon. Level 3. On deletion, if you have 3 or fewer security, your recovery +1. Which means you could go up to 4 security. At best case scenario, I suppose. Opamon also works with having few security cards. Actually, they're very synergistic with each other, right? Because you can attack, draw 1, and have it be deleted on purpose. If that's the case, you would recover 1 security card. There's gotta be other ways to get it deleted without risking it on attack. Shakamon, also part of Digimon Survives party. Your opponent cannot reduce Digivolution costs. Pretty good. Because cheating evolution costs can give a huge advantage. And we saw earlier a Digimon that can reduce its own costs by suspending a Digimon. So this will stop that. I don't know how prevalent cost cheating is. Delicate Plan, 1 cost option. During the main effect is one of your Digimon gains security. Effects on option cards checked by this Digimon do not activate for the turn. And the security effect is add this to your hand. Gamamon. We saw this one before as well. Searches for Gamamon and Hiro Amanokawa. And it buffs itself to at least 3,000. Gets plus 2,000 when it has Gamamon materials. Bosamon? I'm not entirely sure how good the no unsuspended Digimon effect really is. But I guess that comes with like more specific game knowledge, right? It's probably not irrelevant. We have another Numemon, which is not green. It is yellow and black. And on deletion, you search up Monzaimon and Numemon. And while this Digimon has Monzaimon or Numemon in its name, it gains Blocker, which means it can suspend itself to force the attacker to attack it. And now we have a Ruri Tsukiyono. It's a Tamer card, costs 3. When one of your Digimon digivolves into a green card with Beast, Animal, or Sovereign other than Sea Animal in one of his traits. Actually, where are the traits of the card? Oh, down here. You can see the traits are, for example, Numemon, it's a Champion Virus. Let me close it up. It's a Champion, Virus, and Mollusk. Those are the traits of the Digimon. Or in Omnimon Zwart, the traits are Mega, Vaccine, and Holy Warrior. It's kind of a small text, which is why I miss the traits of all Digimon that I've seen so far. But there you go, that's where you can find it. And no, I'm not Kobe. By suspending this tamer, reduce the Digivolution cost by 1. Okay. So there's another cost cheating effect. End of your turn, once per turn, you may unsuspend one of your Digimon with Angoramon in its text. Security effect is just played for free. Oh, here is the man. The legend. The man, the myth, the legend. Well, is a boy, but you know what I mean. Tai Kamiya, also known as Tai Yagami in the original Japanese version. Did YouTube pause my music again? I think it did. No, it was just loading. Alright. Why does it keep removing the shuffle? Not the shuffle, the repeat. There you go. So Tai Kamiya is a 2 play cost tamer, which if you have a Digimon with Vidramon in its name, by suspending this tamer, activate one of the effects below. Draw 1, or one of your Digimon, not necessarily Vidramon, but one of your Digimon gets 1000 DP for the turn. Interesting. So this Tai Kamiya, because it's the V-Tamer version, it does not have connection with Agumon or its evolutionary line. It has connection with Vidramon instead. I see. And then we have... Okay, this one is way too iconic for me to not know that it's Omegamon, aka Omnimon. So we have Omnimon's Dwat, and now we have Omnimon as well. Nice. So Omnimon is a level 7 Mega Vaccine Holy Warrior Royal Knight. Oh, so it does have the Royal Knight tag. Hold on. The Royal Knights are actually tagged as Royal Knights. I guess I can double check the other ones then. Because this one is not a Royal Knight. Cyborg. So yeah, Ulforce Vidramon, I knew that was a Royal Knight. Shine Greymon is not a Royal Knight. Lilithmon is a Demon Lord and one of the 7 deadly sins. Oh boy. There's a quest in Digimon Cyber Sleuth where you have to face all 7 of the deadly sins. I'm not looking forward to that because they are really, really powerful. I tried facing one of them and it literally deleted my party. Alright, so Omnimon is a Royal Knight, like I said before, costs 4 to evolve from a blue or red, and 15 to play. When digivolving, Blitz, which means that if your opponent has 1 or more memory, this Digimon may attack. Okay, so I guess charge if your opponent has memory. When digivolving, unsuspend this Digimon. It is literally made for going straight to face, apparently. All of the effects so far are just aggro, aggro, aggro. And during all turns, when an opponent effect would delete this Digimon or return it to the hand deck by trashing 1 level 6 Digimon card and this Digimon's Digivolution card, prevent it from leaving play. So you can prevent bounce effects too. Holy shit, Omnimon is cracked. I love it. I love it. Alright. Another booster. I don't think you'll be able to open all the boosters actually, because it's almost time for me to end the stream. I've been yapping for way too long. I actually spent the whole first hour just yapping, because I thought, oh, it's 24 boosters. I'm gonna go through them rather quickly, right? Nope. Turns out I'm not going quick at all. Well, maybe I can just speed run these last boosters. Go through the cards we've seen before a little faster. Right. For example, little toy Agumon here. Very cute, but we have seen this one before. He can unsuspend during the opponent's unsuspend phase, and is level 3. Blossomon, we've seen before as well. Oh yeah, this is the one I was talking about that could cheat out its own evolution cost. You suspend one of your Digimon and reduce the evolution cost by 3. The cost is already 3, so you can evolve for free by suspending a Digimon instead. Unless the opponent has a Sakomon. Here's a Gabumon. On deletion, draw 2, and then trash 1. Upamon. Saw that one earlier as well. Demi-Metamon. Chiyumon. Wisemon. We passed through this one as well, but just in case, I'll give you guys a little time to check it out. It's a Gamamon support, as you guys can see. It gains the effects of all Gamamon in this pile. Angoramon, which one of the previous cards mentioned by name as well, was Ruri Tsukiono. And this Angoramon also searches up for Ruri and Angoramon when played. Thetismon, which is the Jerimon card. Izzy Izumi, which is another one of the adventure kids. Play cost of 4 is a black tamer. And at the start of your turn, if you have 2 or fewer memories, set it to 3. On play, review the top 3 of your deck. If all of them are black, gain 1 memory and place. And you just place them in the on the top at any order. So you get some. You can get 1 memory back. Placing is the kind of like in line with the other tamers we've seen so far, as costs go, because most of them cost 3 to play. You can play this for 4 and get 1 memory back if all your cards on the top are black. And whether you get the memory back or not, you get to rearrange the top of your deck. It's pretty good. Aenovidramon Zero is the next one. It's a Holy Dragon Vaccine Ultimate, level 5. 7,000 DP, 8 cost. To play, 3 costs to evolve. When Digivolving, trash the top 3 of your deck. Then if you have a tamer, this Digimon gets 3,000 DP for the turn. When attacking, return 3 non-Digi eggs. Oh, so there are Digi eggs. That's gotta be the level 1 then, right? Because so far the in training are level 2 and higher. Returning 3 non-Digi egg cards from your trash to the bottom of your deck in any order. This Digimon gets plus 2,000 DP for the turn. And the foil. Oh, that's freaking awesome. Wait, no? Hold on. This is not what I thought it was. Wait, why is this Metal Greymon blue? I thought it was someone else. I got double debated because I saw the helmet. I was like, oh, it's Metal Greymon. I saw the blue and I was like, is it not Metal Greymon? But no, it is. It is Metal Greymon. So it's Ultimate Virus. Virus? It's a virus version of Metal Greymon. It's the same name, it's just a virus version. Because Metal Greymon is usually vaccine. Cyborg. Security attack +2. When attacking, lose 5 memory. Jesus Christ. 9000 DP. Your turn, this Digimon gets plus 3000 DP. So it's at 12,000 GP, DP. It better be worth it. Virus vaccines, this COVID edition. No. The Digimon, they have elements to them, but they have 3 basic types, which are vaccine, virus, and data. All Digimon fall into one of these 3 categories. And they're an elemental triangle. Virus types beat data types beat vaccine types, and vaccine types beat virus types. It's also very common, but not always. It's very common for virus types to be villains. But you have some virus types that are in the good guys side as well. But virus types are usually heavily associated with the villain side. So much so that in the first gen, not the first gen, the first anime, which was Digimon Adventure, Agumon underwent a bad Digivolution because hello, Nintendo. Agumon underwent a bad Digivolution because Tai was sending some really negative emotions to Agumon. And instead of becoming Greymon, right? It became School Greymon, which is a virus type as well. So here's the next booster. We have a Solomon. Lobomon. Nice. So far I've only seen Lobomon and Agumon from tier. Neo has hands? No way! That's crazy, I know. But yes, I do have hands. Rebby hands. Can poke you guys. Devimon. Organize this pile. Palmon, okay. Oh, thank you for gifting us up to Nintendo, Madden. It's very sweet of you. What a Giga Chat. Oh, I think we haven't seen... Oh no, this is Salmon. We have seen Salmon before. But I don't remember the effect, actually. So while you have 10 or more cards in your trash, this Digimon gains Retaliation. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's a level 2. Oh, wait. The level 2s are Digi-Eggs. I see, because they're in training. Lesser? Okay, so these are Digieggs. They're not considered fully fledged Digimon. I guess that's why they don't have a DP, right? They cannot attack or be attacked, I suppose. I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm learning. I mean, that's the whole point of the thing, but yeah, I'm learning. Oh, here's Agunimon, speaking of which. Then we have Tesla Jerimon, which lets you cheat in to play a Kyoshiro Higashimitarai for free when you digivolve. Who's this one? Battle Gamamon. I don't think I've seen this one before. Battle Gamamon is a level 4 champion vaccine Dragonkin. Costs 2 to digivolve, 6 to play, 6000 DP. Digivolve 2 from Gamamon. Has raid. When this Digimon attacks, you may switch the target of the attack of one of your opponent's to one of your opponent's unsuspended Digimon with the highest DP. And when digivolving, if you don't have Hiro Amanokawa in play, you may play one Hiro Amanokawa from hand without paying the cost. Okay, so kind of like Tesla Jerimon, Battle Gamamon gets the trainer into play as well. Simbare Angoramon. We've definitely seen this one before. Just give you guys a little bit of time to look at it. In a similar vein, Simbare Angoramon also cheats into play Yururi Tsukuyono. Vmon, which has Gemmy, not to be confused with Bay Gem, or Cat Gem, or Rat Gem, or any of the gems that we might have. Is Jamie. Level 3, 3 cost to play. Very simple stuff. Demi Devimo. On play, you thresh the top 2 cards of your deck. As we learned during this unboxing, there are ways to use stuff from your trash pile. So this can be good in a dedicated deck that can use that effect. And the last card is... Oh, is this Magna? Or Holy? I never know if the official name is Magna or Holy. But yes, it is Holy Angemon. Magna Angemon. Damn it! I guess Holy Angemon is like the Japanese name. Magna Angemon is yellow to synergize with Takeru, which is we saw earlier. Digivolves for 3 is an Archangel Vaccine Ultimate. 7 play costs, 3 Digivolve cost, 6000 DP. On play, recovery plus 1. Okay. And on your turn, it's kind of difficult to read, but I'll do my best here. For every 3 cards in your security stack, this Digimon gets 1000 DP. So it buffs itself. which is why the recovery might be even more relevant. Okay, there we go. Nice and shielded. So we still have a whole lot of boosters to go. We still have a whole lot of boosters to go through. I really should not have underestimated the amount of boosters we had in a single box. Like 24 did not seem like a big number at first. Oh well. Here's Patamon. Yellow as well. Goes with Magna Angemon over there. During your turn, once per turn, when an opponent's Digimon is deleted by having 0 DP, gain 1 memory. Gaining resources good? What can I say? I have Palmon. Shademon. Again, Wendigomon just looking at us like we're some kind of tasty snack. Ready to be devoured. Whew. I still say that guy had what was coming to him. Labramon. Nice. Tapirmon. Demivimon. Gurus Gamamon. Puyoyomon. As you can see, has this card synergies as well to go with the Jellymon cards. Goodymon. Oh, hello! Remember to look respectfully, guys, but we got Angelwomon. I told you. Digimon does not shy away from sexy waifus. I love the Aoi emote with the giant eyes. Although Angelwomon also has giant eyes. I mean, what? Man, people complain about people say the Magic the Gathering cannot have sexy artwork because it's like 13 plus. This game is 6 plus. And I see no issue with that. Anyway, Angelwomon is an ultimate vaccine archangel, just like Magna Angemon over there. And you can bet I'm gonna place them near each other because Believe it or not, they are the same evolution line, the same evolution level. That's why they're both level 5. Play costs of 7, evolution cost of 3, 6000 DP. When digivolving, one of your opponent's Digimon gains security attack -2 until the end of the turn. And when attacking, if you have 3 or fewer security cards, you may play 1 yellow level 3 Digimon card from your hand without paying the cost. Okay, that can be really good. Not trying to spoil the next card. I'm just gonna sleeve Angelmon here. Because she deserves to be safe kept. Yes, please, leave her unseen. Alright. Sure. Let's find a... There you go. That's how I boost engagement, right? Just by having Angelmon on display. That way people are gonna look at the thumbnail and be like, oh, that's good stuff. Should do that on every stream. Just have Angelmon over there. For no reason, just boost engagement. Hey, if it works, it works. There we go. Now it's the two ultimate angels side by side. As for the next card, Amphimon. Amphimon is a level 6, play cost 11, 11,000 DP, evolve cost of 3. She's a mega data cyborg. When digivolving, trash up to 3 blue cards in your hand. For each one, you may trash 1 card under your opponent's Digimon or Tamers. Then until the end of your opponent. Okay, so this is kinda like a... This has to be within the Jellymon evolution line, right? Because this is the same effect as one of the Jellymon evolutions. During the opponent's turn once per turn, when an opponent's Digimon attacks, by returning 3 cards with Jellymon in their text from your trash to the bottom of your deck, just end the attack. Deny the attack. Alright. That sounds pretty good. You can pick and choose which attack you want to deny. That sounds really good. And it goes with the discard effect as well. But that's not the last card of the pack. Because the last card is an option card. Red Memory Boost. So similar to the black and purple memory boost we saw before. It will search up red card among the top 4, place in your hand, and then with the delay you can get 2 memory back. Alright. Let's leave them up. Ready, steady, go. So back them up. Press them up. Be a streamer. Be a streamer. Can I tell you guys a little secret? I kind of don't want to end the stream. Now, will I regret this after I get to work and I haven't eaten anything yet? Probably. I don't care. I'm not gonna finish the stream. That's for future me, future Neo to worry about. Present Neo just wants to keep opening card packs, alright? But the problem is, yeah, ad break is here, so I gotta go BRB at least for a little bit. See you guys in about 3 minutes. Alright, we're back. Alright, I'm opening the next booster. There we go. I'm in. Let's see what we get. When is my turn again? Or did I miss my turn already? Oh no, I'm next. I'm after this bot. Okay. So I have Weedmon. I'm gonna go a little faster now. Devimon. Ow. Salamon. Alright, here's a summon for you. Little Skrellington. Salamon. Greymon. I still think the Greymon art looks absolutely fantastic. Jack Raid. Yep. Another Kodomon. Tesla Jerimon. Chaos Gamamon. Betel Gamamon. Oh, that's a new one. Octo Amanokawa is a tamer. Play cost of 2. Start of your turn, if your opponent has 3 or more tamers, you gain 1 memory. And during all turns, when an opponent plays a Digimon, by suspending this tamer, you gain 1 memory if that Digimon is level 4 or higher. And you draw 1 if it's a level 3 instead. Yippee! Yeah, I'm gonna have to increase the difficulty to medium, I think, in the boss battle. You guys are deleting the bosses. Oh, Pulsemon, we haven't seen this one either. So for Pulsemon, it's a level 3, 2000 DP, Rookie Vaccine B-Skin, play cost of 3, evolve of 0. And on play, if you have 3 or more security cards, you draw 1. If you have 3 or fewer security cards, you gain 1 memory. Notice how both effects say 3 or something, right? 3 or more, 3 or less. So the sweet spot for this card is exactly 3 security cards left, which is when you get to draw and get a memory back. Interesting. I like that kind of design. It always does something, but there's this sweet spot where it does a lot. And the last card is an option. Probably gonna be, let me guess, like blue memory boost. I'm getting good at guessing these. Blue memory boost, just like the previous memory boost, searches a card off the color, and then you can use it to gain 2 memory later. Pretty good. And the foiling is fan freaking tastic. Look how the foiling effect makes up for the like the visual effects. The difference in the texture as well. Like the card itself is textured. You guys can't quite see it, but the texture of the card feels really good. I mean, yeah, you guys can't see the texture because we haven't invented a textual vision yet. I think the smell vision is higher on the priority list. All right, next up. How many boosters do I still have? A lot. Oh, there's even something at the bottom. Hold on. Oh, no, just another booster. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 boosters. 11 boosters left. 11 boosters. Can I open 11 boosters in about an hour? I would hope so. That's almost half of the boosters, so probably not. The answer is probably not. Because they started with 24 boosters. Alright. Let's see how fast I can go through these. Kodomon. Gabumon. Delicate Plan. I think this pile is already a bit too tall, so I might have to start a new pile. Put this, set this pile aside, and start a new pile so it doesn't collapse under its own weight. So we have a Delicate Plan, Blossomon, Syakomon, Toy Agumon, Lamorgmon, Jerimon, Gamamon, and Regulusmon. That's a new one. Oh boy, the flashbacks. The Vietnam War flashbacks. So Regulusmon is an ultimate virus, evil dragon. Not just any dragon. No. Not just any dragon. An evil dragon. Level 5, 9 play cost. Digivolve cost is 4. 9,000 DP. Digivolve 3 from... Also, the Digivolve cost from Gamamon is different. Digivolve 3 from level 4 with Gamamon in name. When Digivolving, or when attacking, I almost said Digi-attacking. When Digivolving or when Digi-attacking, I literally said that. God damn it. Once per turn, by trashing one card with Gamamon in its text in your hand, one of your Digimon gains. On deletion, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with the lowest level until the end of your opponent's turn. During all turns, this Digimon gains all effects of cards with Gamamon in their names and this Digimon's Digivolution cards. And this Digimon gains... Okay, so that's... we're back, gotta get some food. You go and eat some good food. I should probably eat something as well, but You know how it is. Palmon, and now the final card, which is the foil. This looks familiar. I can't quite put my finger on the name for this one, but it looks familiar. I know I've seen this one in Cybersleuth, but I cannot remember the name. Craniumon. Okay, so Craniumon is a mega vaccine. Oh, he's a Royal Knight. Craniumon is a Royal Knight and a Holy Warrior. 12,000 DP, play cost of 13, and Digivolve cost of 4. And has blocker. During all turn, none of your Digimon with blocker can be deleted by your opponent's effects. Okay, so he's like a very strong defensive payoff. And he has that 3D effect from the other Royal Knights as well. Okay. I wonder how many Royal Knights are in this set. Okay. So Craniumon goes over there. Next booster is open. Oh, that I was gonna say that's a new one now. That's just Cositus Breath again. Okay. Return of your opponent's Digimon to the hand. It has a really high cost, but if you get this as a security effect, it's really good. Kaiser Neo. Tediermon. I wonder if Lopmon is in this set as well. Balmon. Holy Flame. Haven't seen a Holy Dramon yet either. Upamon. Tessera Jerimon. Puyoyamon. Wezen Gamamon. I think I've already opened this one before, but just in case. Digivolve 2 from Gamamon, and when opponent's Digimon it has blocker. Yeah, that's pretty basic actually. Oh, speaking of waifus, that's getting shielded for sure. Speaking of waifus, Nokia Shiramine from Digimon Cybersleuth. Yep. Yep. I think that's the official art for the game as well. And yes, her dress is like open on the side. So she's a 3 play cost tamer with a security effect to play without paying the cost. On play, you may play one Agumon or Gabumon from your hand without paying the cost. Okay, that's very on flavor for Nokia. And on your turn, when one of your Digimon would Digivolve into a Digimon card in your hand with Greymon, Garurumon, or Omnimon in its name, that's kind of a spoiler, but okay. By suspending this tamer, reduces the Digivolution cost by 1. That's like a heavy spoiler from Digimon story Cyber Sleuth, but okay. Sure, yeah, she has an Omnimon. And her Omnimon is the actual Royal Knight. It's actually funny too, because up until that moment, Nokia is kind of seen as a bit of a joke character. But once she gets the Omnimon, she starts taking battles very seriously. And she actually becomes really strong in battle too. Character development. Who knew? Let me just leave Nokia up. There you go. She goes in the waifu corner. As I'm gonna officially call that corner now. Because I might as well have Lilithmon over here as well. The waifu corner is getting very crowded, but it's okay. It's all for the engagement, guys. Remember. And then we have Amphimon, which we actually opened this one before. And the final card. Oh yeah, Amphimon is like the final evolution in the Genimon evolution line. The foil card for the booster is... Oh, we actually have this one as well, which is not Yggdramon. Jormungdramon. Dang it, I forgot the name. Nidhoggmon. Yeah, Nidhoggmon, which is a board wipe on a stick. Like, this guy can literally clear the field by itself. It's insane. Now, how likely is it that your opponent's gonna have a lot of 5,000 DP or less? Digimon? I don't know. But if they just have suspended Digimon in general, you can just bounce them to the deck. It's not even to the hand. It's straight up back to the deck. So you can punish a lot of boards with this, I assume. Alright, more sleeves then. For you. And you as well. I knew it was the name of some Norse mythology monster. It was the Nidhogg. Are you looking at Nokia? Yeah. We open another waifu. And she's actually really nice in game too. Like, I guess this gives me another reason to play the new game plus of Cyber Sleuth on stream again, so I can show you guys Nokia Shiramine. The phone. Yes, the phone. This right here is Nokia Shiramine. Who here has ever had a Nokia phone? I had two actually. I had one of those brick phones with the snake game, and one of those sliding phones that would like slide up to reveal the keyboard. Maybe. Are you that insecure to reveal the fact that you're old, Nintendo? It's okay, we're all old here. This is a safe space for old people. I mean, I'm old. I have no problem saying that. I'm 30 plus. So, I might as well be a zombie at this point, according to the internet. Right. Starting with Chumon. I did like my Nokia phone, though. Back in my age, when we wanted to transfer files, we would have to use infrared connection to send the files from one phone to another, and they would have to send by side for like minutes on end, and it felt like hours because it was so slow to transfer a single photo. It was terrible. Using infrared to transfer stuff was legit one of the worst things. I have another Patamon, Xiaomon, Demi-Metamon. Demi-Metamon has to be one of the commons, right? We've seen a lot of these. Agonimon. Have I seen any red trainers? I think so, but I'm not sure. For me to use Agonimon with. Because I have a lot of Agonimon as well. Demi-Vimon. Kanowisemon. Chaos Gamamon. Oh, now that I know what suspend is, actually, this is really good. Because if at any point this Digimon would be deleted, you just tap it, and it's not deleted. Seems pretty good. I don't know what would happen if it has like 0 DP though. Thetismon, also in the Jerimon line. Wait, that's an alternate art Gamamon. That's not the same art as the one we had. I'm 100% sure that's not the same art for Gamamon as the one we had before. Oh, here it is. Yeah. It's an alternate art because it has the disclaimer right here. The number is also treated as P058. The deck may not have more than 4 total copies of this and P058. So this is alt art. That looks awesome. That's the first. Is this the first alternate art card we got? I think it is. Because I don't remember seeing this disclaimer anywhere else. That's really nice. But also, I don't remember as I don't remember seeing a Digivolve cost of 1 on a level 3. Maybe the other Gamamon also had it and I just didn't pay attention to it. Aerovidramon. And Arcturusmon is the foil for this pack. Arcturusmon is a Mega Virus Dragonkin. Play cost of 13,000, 13 DP of 13,000, level 6. Digivolve cost is 5, but 4 if you Digivolve from level 5 with Gamamon in its text. When Digivolving, you may place one Digimon card with Gamamon in its text from your trash as this Digimon's bottom evolution card. Then you may delete one Digimon with a level less than or equal to the number of this Digimon's Digivolution cards. That's a mouthful. On deletion, you may return one Digimon card from your trash to the hand. Then by trashing one Seriousmon from your hand, you may play one Proximamon from your hand without paying the cost. That's so specific though. That's gotta be for flavor reasons. Can't wait. Definitely not beating the blind allegations, but got it. Alright. Still got like another half an hour to go through a lot of packs, though. I'm gonna do my best here. If I don't manage to open all the boosters before this hour ends, I'll at the very least open the alternate art before finishing the stream. Because I do need to at least take a shower before leaving my house. Like, come on. Can't go stinky to work. That's probably not a good idea. Right. I'm in. We have hidden potential discovered. Ultimate Flare. Jack Raid. Lobomon. Devimon. Koromon. Puyoyomon. Goodymon. Numemon. Blinding Ray, that's a new one. It's an option for 0 cost. Main, trash the top card of your security deck, then gain 2 memory. Oh, I see. So you're like losing 1 HP, quote unquote, to gain 2 memory. I mean, that can be risky, but risking reward is part of the game, right? I can see this being good. It doesn't have a security effect either. Doesn't do anything as a security card. There's Taikamiya V-Tamer. And another Rise Greymon. Seen this one before. Leave up. And let's go for the next one. And we're kind of entering speedrun mode now. Labramon. Salamon. Tapirmon. Shademon. And Wendigomon. Weedmon. Greymon. Espimon. Angoramon. Chaos Gamamon. Ooh! Mimi Tachikawa, that's a new one. Mimi Tachikawa is a green trainer. Play cost of 4. Start off your turn. If you have 2 or fewer in memory, set it to 3. Main. If you have a level 5 or higher green Digimon, by suspending this tamer, hatch 1 Digi-Egg to an empty space in your breeding area, or move one of your level 3 or higher Digimon from the breeding area to the battle area. Okay. So you need to have already something big in place, but you can kind of cheat on some costs with this. Another green tamer, Ruri Tsukiyono. We saw this one earlier. And we actually got another Lilithmon. Are you kidding me? Ole mole! We're getting all the waifus, guys. All of them. Alright, next booster. Alright, Jackray. Terriermon. Labramon. Patamon. Wait, which one is you, Nintendo? Oh yeah, the Terriermon. Yeah, yeah. I actually got a promo Wormmon for free from the store, which is Meden's avatar as well. Demimeramon. Thetismon. Gurus Gamamon. Beto Gamamon. Gamamon can branch out what, huh? Another Blinding Ray. Garurumon. We've seen so many Garurumon and Red Garurumon related cards, but this, I think, is the first Garurumon proper we've seen. So I'm going to actually read it. It's a level 4 Champion Vaccine Beast with a play cost of 4 and a Digivolution cost of 2. 4000 BP, and when attacking, if this Digimon has Garurumon in its name, draw 1. Okay. And the last card. No jamming allowed now. Gotta speed run this. But what is this? I don't think I know this one. Oh, this is Proximamon. We saw this being mentioned in one of the other cards. Proximamon is a Mega Virus unique Digimon. 15,000 DP, play cost of 15, Digivolve cost of 6 from blue or red. Is that blue? No, that's purple. And it's a purple and red card. Digivolve 3 from Siriusmon with Arcturusmon Digivolution card. So very specific. All turns once per turn. When another Digimon is deleted, you may play one level 4 or lower Digimon card with Gammamon in its name from your trash without paying the cost. Okay. End of your turn once per turn by placing one Digimon card with Gammamon in its text from your hand or trash, and as this Digimon's bottom Digivolution card, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with DP less than or equal to this Digimon's DP. Oh boy. Hi back. That's really strong. And the foiling, as always, is top notch. Get up and go. Get a firepower. I swear, one day, if you guys, one day when you actually, well, I guess you guys don't need to really convince me because I know you guys want this, but even when I actually make another karaoke stream, this is definitely one of the songs that I want to sing, but I will sing it in Portuguese, just because it's more nostalgic for me that way. And I actually like the Portuguese version of it. All right, next booster. We have a Blossomon, Delicate Plan, Greymon, Hidden Potential Discovered, Xiaomon, Devimon, Espimon, Nomemon, almost skipped that. I love how we went from the opening to we went from Frontiers opening to Frontiers evolution music. Kind of Wisemon. Oh wait, I think this is a new one. Yeah, that's for sure a new one. Gileadmon, Gileadhumon. Gileadhumon is an ultimate data fairy. That's a fairy. Play cost of 7, 7,000 DP. Digivolution cost 3. Costs 3 to digivolve from level 4 with Gammamon in name. And when digivolving, suspend one of your opponent's Digimon with DP less than or equal to this Digimon's DP. Digimon suspended by this effect don't unsuspend until the end of your opponent's turn. Okay. In all turns, This Digimon gains all the effects of Gamamon cards. Okay, and then the same effect down here. Vidramon Zero, that's also a new one. We saw a similar one before, I think, but not this one. Vidramon Zero is a champion vaccine mythical dragon. It's kind of thick though, not gonna lie. Play cost of 6, 5000 DP, Digivolve cost of 2, and when attacking, if you have a blue tamer, by trashing the top 3 cards of your deck, this Digimon gets plus 2000 DP for the turn. When attacking, return 3 non-DGX cards from the trash to the bottom of your deck in any order, and draw 1. What I have here is Amphimon. Isn't this... I think we got Amphimon a few times already, but it wasn't this foil version. Yeah, it's the same Amphimon as before, just this time foil. Yeah, same effect of trashing up to 2 blue cards in hand and stopping opponents from... Then you may return one of your opponent's Digimon with no Digivolution cards to the bottom of the deck. Oh. And once per turn, you may, when one of your blue Digimon will be deleted, by returning 3 cards with Jetimon in their attacks from your trash to the bottom of the deck, prevent its deletion. Okay. I guess it's a different Amphimon then. Alright. 4 more to go. Can we do this? I think so. I think the dream is real. Oh, I like keep getting stuck trying to open the boosters. There we go. Then I can rip the booster in half. The packaging, not the cards. Important distinction. Oh, I did damage one of them slightly. Just unfortunate. You can see it's a little bit dented. That's what I wanted to avoid. Damn it. Oh, there's a damaged Lobomon. I think YouTube paused my video again. It did. What the fuck, YouTube? Stop pausing my videos. Kaiser Neo. Agonimon. Toyagumon. Syakomon. Gabumon. Simbare Angoramon. Simbare Angoramon. Lamortmon. Wezengamamon. Oh, that's a new one. Tanemon. Also, I know I mentioned this many times over, but there it is. A farm meat. Farm of meat. You just get meat from the ground. That's how meat works in the Digi world. Meat is vegan. Don't forget that. In the Digimon world. not in real life, but Tanemon is a Digi-Egg. Level 2, and when attacking, if you've Digivolved this turn, this Digimon gets plus 1000 DP this turn. Oh, where Garurumon? That's the first time we opened this one as well. So where Garurumon is an ultimate vaccine Beast King. Level 5, play cost of 7, 6000 DP, 3 cost Digivolve. When attacking once per turn, if Garurumon is in this Digimon's Digivolution cards, unsuspend this Digimon. So I'm guessing you suspend to attack. But once per turn, you just get to unsuspend it back. While you have 8 or more cards in your hand, this Digimon gains security attack plus 1. And the final one is the green memory boost. Oh, hey, there's Madden. Organizes a little bit better. There we go. All right, 3 more boosters. I might go a little bit over time, but you know what? At this point, I'm not stopping until we're done with this. It's a matter of principle now. We have Terriermo. Hi, Nintendo. You're here again. Costitos Breath. Hidden Plantation discovered. Ultimate Flare. Holy Flame. Salmon. Gamamon. Oh wait, this Gamamon actually costs 0 to evolve. So maybe it really is just the alternate art that costs 1 to evolve. I'm so confused as to why that would be the case, but alright. Actually, the alternate Gamamon had a different effect. Maybe that's why. But it still counts as this Digimon. I have Bozamon. Jerimon. Silmemon. I don't think we've seen this one. It's a Digi-Egg. While we have another Digimon with the same name as this Digimon gets plus 2000 DP. Okay. Encouraging you to run duplicates, I suppose. We have a red trainer, Hiro Amanokawa. Or did I say trainer? I mean tamer. Play cost of 3. Your turn when one of your Digimon with Gamamon in its Digivolution cards attacks. By suspending this tamer, then Digimon gains security attack plus 1. And security effect is played for free. Oh? Oh, is it the red? Yellow? Oh, yellow. Yellow memory boost. But Agumon is... Isn't Agumon red? Ah, whatever. At least Kodomon's red. Yes, yellow memory boost. So we got the black memory boost, the purple memory boost, the blue memory boost, the green memory boost, and now we got the yellow memory boost. All right, two more. So first we have Sakamon, Delicate Plan, Toy Agumon, Blossomon, Gabumon, Upamon, Simbareagoramon, Lamodmon, Betogamamon, Easy, Pulsemon, and... Oh my god, we got another Omnimon. Let's go! It's also nice that we got Nokia too. Alright. One more booster. You know what? Let me snooze the ads so we can finish without any more edge interrupting us. This is the final one, and then we will open the alternate art one. Right. So we have Holy Flame, Palmon, Lobomon, Ultimate Fire, Ultimate Flare, not Ultimate Fire, Agonimon, Tapirmon, Jerimon, Uyoyomon, Simbari Agoramon, another Nokia, nice. Let me see, the next one is not the art yet, so... There you go. Straight to the waifu corner. And then we have Another All-Force Vidramon Zero. Actually, this is Vidramon Zero, sorry. This is not All-Force Vidramon. All-Force Vidramon Zero is a Mega Vaccine Holy Warrior. Notably, this is not a Royal Knight. Right? Because this is not the same as Ultra Full Force Vidramon. Play cost is 12,000 DP. Digivolve cost is 4. It's a level 6. So it evolves from a level 5. When digivolving, by returning 3 non-Digi-Egg cards from your trash to the bottom of the deck in any order, unsuspend this Digimon and one of your tamers. During your turn, once per turn, when a card is returned to the deck from your trash, gain 1 memory. So I'm assuming that when digivolving effect will immediately trigger the once per turn as well, which means you digivolve this for 4 memory, but you immediately get 1 memory back. So effectively you digivolve for 3 on this one, which is a nice cost. And the final one, it's not an option, so it's not another searcher. Digimon. Digimon is a Mega Vaccine Royal Knight, or not Royal Knight, sorry, Beast Knight. Play cost of 12,000 DP. Digivolve cost for 4. It has blocker, and when digivolving or when attacking, suspend one of your opponent's Digimon. Then, if your opponent has no unsuspended Digimon, gain 1 memory. Okay, so you can incapacitate up to 2 things at once. Nice. End of your turn, one of your Digimon with Angoramon in its text may attack an opponent's Digimon. Okay. And now the moment we've been waiting for. The alternate art card. I wonder what's it gonna be. No, seriously, I think a lot of the money cards for this set are in the alternate card slot. There's one card, one Digimon that I kind of spoiled myself that was in this set that I have not seen anywhere just yet. Right? I'm actually gonna open Liga Digimon so I can look up something. Resurgence Booster. The average price. Okay, so here's the thing. We actually opened the most expensive card from this set. If that's not an alternate card, we actually opened the most expensive. Where is it? I'm pretty sure I saw it. Or did I just read it from another card's text? No, I think that wasn't a foil. I do remember seeing Sidious somewhere. Dang it. No, no, never mind. Sigismund is it's over here, or over here rather. It's not a foil. So that's not the most expensive one. We did open Proximamon though, which is a pretty decent chase card. Amphimon as well. But the difference between the price for Siriusmon and Proximamon is actually quite big. But now, the box topper. Will it be one of the most expensive cards in this set? I wonder. Checking if nothing is damaged. Holy shit! This is the one! This is the serious one I was talking about earlier. What the fuck? So this series. Oh, let me just. So it really was the alternate art. This serious Mon by itself literally pays for the box. Well, not literally, but almost by itself pays for the box. It's literally that expensive. It literally covers, I'd say, 80% of the cost of a box. Holy shit! All right, let's read the card because you know we were here to read cards. So Sidiusmon is a Mega Vaccine Light Dragon, level 6. Play cost of 11,000 DP. Digivolve cost of 3. Digivolve 3 from level 5 with Gammamon in text. When digivolving, by placing one Digimon card with Gammamon in its text from your hand as this Digimon's bottom Digivolution card, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with DP less than or equal than this Digimon. That text box feels familiar. I'm pretty sure we did open a serious one. It just wasn't this one. Holy. I'm literally shaking. You guys can see my hand shaking there. Your turn, once per turn. When an opponent's Digimon is deleted, you may unsuspend this Digimon. Yeah, I remember that. Holy guacamole. Time to retire? I mean, that would be the smart choice, but do I look like a smart person to you? But yeah, the card I was talking about earlier that I said I spoiled myself specifically was Lucemon. Because I saw Lucemon was in the set, and He is the second most expensive cards in the set. And Lucemon, even though it is the second most expensive card in the set, it's a fourth of the cost of one Serious Mon. Yeah, that's how expensive this baby is. All right, now I really gotta go. I cannot delay any further because I really gotta eat something and take a shower and skedaddle to work. I gotta clean this up first. So I hope you guys enjoyed this little experiment of a hand cam stream. I intend on doing more of them. No more new hands. You guys can always just watch the VOD, maybe. But I do intend on making more of these. All right, there will be more hand cam streams in the future. I'm just not sure what exactly it's gonna be, but you know, there will be more. There will be more. I hope you guys enjoyed this. It was kind of different from my usual spiel, right? But I enjoyed it. I like any excuse to open some cardboard crack, as I mentioned many times during the stream, right? And this was no different for me. It was just me chatting with you guys, yapping a whole lot, and just opening a bunch of packs and hitting the most expensive card in the fucking set. My golden touch was not lost. My golden touch is still there, guys. You love to see it. Alright. Let's see who we're gonna send the love to today. Let me stop raids, incoming raids for a while. So nobody gets jump started or jump scared trying to raid into me. Let's see, let's see. Why are you hitting me? Alright. Let's raid Awa. Awa. Why not? And the raid message for this time actually is gonna be the cash gem emote saying Neo hit the jackpot or something to that effect. Like something that really emphasizes that I opened the big money card. Maybe not literally the jackpot, because that the people can kind of associate that with gambling. Uh, mm, I mean, arguably, opening cards is kind of like gambling. Actually, wasn't that? Yeah. Neo got the big money card. Just that, like, Neo got the big money card. Big money. How about that? I think that works better. And then you type big like BEG. Yeah, like that, Nintendo. Alright. I'm gonna send you guys over to Alwa now. I'm gonna probably lurk for just a little bit before I need to skedaddle onto the to my work. But I hope you guys have a good one with Awa today. And thank you again, Madden, for the hand cam. Uh, Haru, you can see that the camera is very much approved for usage. Like it is a great hand cam. I can confirm. Thumbs up for it. And yeah, in case you guys are not aware, Haru also streams. Also, I'm not gonna shout out right now just because we're about to raid. But yes, Haru streams and is looking into a possible handcam stream in the future. Just saying, you don't have to collaborate if you don't want to. But I'm just saying, it's there on their throne, you know. All right, take care, everyone. Bye bye. See you tomorrow or on Discord.